全遮不住了哦。我觉得昨天那样刚好，还有点风。我们要开始了，真的很过分。我们的一颗球裁判来了，一颗球裁判，不用管他，他们开心就好了。龙哥，我可以移动吗？真的哦，哎呀，我往右移一点哦。我不知道为什么他今天的中线这么的歪，对不对？跟昨天差很远呢。对啊。我刚刚想要过去，怎么找不到中线？但我今天特别，它看起来特别歪。
Try 吗？
右对不对？我跟你讲没有，真的，我有看到点了。今天也是直的，但我不知道为什么今天比较右边。
这个呢？
你有看到那个一颗球裁判的吗？
哦，谢谢。已经 live 了吗？ And we're live, Gonzo.
Wow, we're live?
Yep.
Unbelievable. What an unbelievable feeling to be live.
To be alive.
To be alive. We are alive here.
So we're day 2, field 1.
Yes, it's June 7th, 2026. The clock striking 8:29 a.m. And you said it, day 2 of the 2026 Formosa Bowl. Hey, Josephine?
Yep. On field 1, we have Singapore Otters in white today and Lionrox in black.
Amazing. What a blessing. Stephen Gonzalez here and Josephine Way, and hey man, we had a great day of games yesterday, and today's going to be even better, Josephine.
It's sunny, it's hot, completely different weather from yesterday.
You see Brian Ong takes a snap, and he dumps one off to number 81, who is actually not in our program. That's kind of interesting. We'll have to get some eyes and ears on number 81 for the Lionrox. So Josephine, this is kind of an interesting matchup, consolation matchup between the Otters of Singapore and the Lionrox of Hong Kong.
Yep, placement matches for 5th through 8th place.
They haven't played each other too many times in international play, maybe only once or twice if that, and number 81 again with a big reception over the middle. But this game is quite interesting because the quarterback for the Lionrox, Brian Ong, you might think that he was the Hong Kong guy based on
You're right.
the location of the team, but he's not actually. He's Singaporean, Brian Ong.
Yeah, playing against a Singaporean team. Actually, I think 81 is number 3 from yesterday, Ian Long.
Ian Long, okay, that makes sense. I think I recognize Ian actually.
I recognize his hair.
And so, yes, so Brian Ong of the Lionrox is actually not supposed to be on this team, as there's a beat ball to Dane Hollenkamp, and that is a Lionrox touchdown. Wow, 3 plays and a
Ooh,
big
he's
score
kind
for
of
the
limping off the
Lionrox.
field, though.
Yeah, he is. Oh no. Not sure what happened. Maybe somebody stepped on his foot.
But he was a threat yesterday. Looks like he's going to continue doing that today.
Yeah, so big Dane Holenkamp, 6'5" receiver for the Lionrox with a nice touchdown. And so Brian Ong getting his guys moving, you know, may not have the chemistry with the guys, but he's certainly firing it up early. And yeah, so Brian Ong wasn't supposed to be here. It was
He
actually
was a
supposed to be,
last-minute add.
yeah, it was actually supposed to be Vincent Chung playing quarterback for the Lionrox, and Vincent couldn't make it at the last moment, and so Coach Aldo Legara was shuffling, thinking what he could do, thinking about maybe wanting to stay competitive in this one, not wanting to just go in with an unprepared quarterback, and he called up Brian Ong, who you see has a sleeve on his left leg because he's recovering from a torn ACL, MCL, all the L's.
That's right.
And he's been back playing a little bit for the past couple of months, and so Aldo gave him a call and said, hey buddy, you're in if you want it, and Brian said, I'm in. And so that's how Brian Ong finds himself scoring touchdowns against his hometown team, the Singapore Otters, for the Lionrox.
Extra point was no good to the pass to the back corner. So that's turnover. 6 on the board for Lionrox.
Yeah, so for the Otters, maybe missing their quarterback Brian, but they've got Pierre Zhang in. He's starting this morning. And for
Strong.
Pierre, he dumps it off to Jeloshi.
Yep, number 0.
So for Pierre, Josephine, yesterday was kind of a up and down day. He started off playing quarterback, but he did not end playing quarterback for the Otters. They kind of handed it over to Dean, as Pierre's play was kind of a little bit inconsistent with the Otters dropping all 3 of their games yesterday. But he's back in, and it looks like the coach, the captains, have a renewed sense of confidence in Pierre today.
New day, new games, new start. There's Pierre.
So Pierre fires a bit too low for Dr. Dean Ouyang, doctor in Singapore, and one of the captains of this Otters team. And let's look at the rest of the Singapore Otters offense. In the slot's going to be number 12, Andy Lai.
He was a really popular receiver yesterday, one of the first looks. He did really well,
Yeah,
too.
probably the Otters' leading receiver, Andy Lai. He was playing center yesterday. It looks like he's playing a little bit more slot today, and he was kind of doing it all for the Otters yesterday. And then Ian Sung is going to be your center. So no drop back quarterback here. Side snap to Dean, who's looking to throw deep to Jello.
Ooh.
Overthrown, but a flag comes in, Josephine.
Yes. Let's see what the calls are.
So everybody kind of huddled around, trying to discuss. And our refs from, I believe that's Ref Toon from Thailand, wearing the white hat. And of course, if you know flag football, you know that the white hat means he's the head official for this game. And it's going to be,
penalty is good.
it's going to be a penalty against the Lionrox here, Josephine. I'm not sure what it was for. Perhaps an illegal rush. Perhaps, I think that it was an illegal rush. It's possible that the person guarding Dean stepped forward past the line of scrimmage when he was in the motion to throw, and he was not a declared rusher because of that side snap. So anyway, for the Otters.
That's a good catch by Dean.
Yeah, they dump it right back to Dean over the middle on a slant route, and I believe that's going to get up first down here for the Otters. So yes, we think so for the moment, but we'll confirm the down and distance. It's either going to be 3rd and about 1, or it'll be 1st and goal here.
It looks like it's about a little short of midfield.
They might be calling here 4th down and 1 for the Otters. There's a quick pitch and a nice flag pull in the backfield by Ralph Manlangit. And hey, what's going on here?
Dean is saying he had the reach. So the judges are deliberating, the ones who are looking at the midfield line. Are they going to give them the first?
They are going to give him a first down. So hey, Ralph Manlangit came shooting in from his linebacker spot.
Dean looks like he wants a few more yards because his arms are long. He's going,
Yeah.
I had the reach.
Yeah. So
But listen, a first is a first.
Yeah, first is a first, all thanks to the long reach of Dino Yang. And so now it'll be first and goal for the Otters. The ball spotted almost directly at midfield here. So Andy Lai is in the slot to the left. Pierre's looking that way and gonna go deep for Jello. Intercepted!
I'm trying to see.
Here we come all the way back, and it's gonna be
Number 88.
who is also not on the program for us
I think
today.
their numbers on their black jerseys are different from their white jerseys from yesterday.
How dare you, Lionrox, switching up your jerseys like that, as if it's not always hard enough.
We'll see what we can do about that later when there's a break.
Yes. So Lionrox with a big interception there, and to be honest with you, kind of a nice throw by Pierre. He had Jello Shi open, but a great ball hawk move in the secondary, and it was just a great defensive play there for the Lionrox, and it's going to be kind of like that today. It's going to be tough uphill sledding for the Otters. Lionrox are kind of a team that got disappointed a little bit yesterday, dropping 2 of their games to fall out of the championship bracket, but they are a team that can hang with literally anybody, as you're going to see a throw there from Ong, a nice catch and throw on the right side to Ian Long. Brian's just kind of touching it, dropping it in there. He's looking real comfortable right now in his first 2 drives. So yeah, the Lionrox are probably a team that's very disappointed to not be in the championship bracket, having lost 2 of their games yesterday. So it's actually a very strong team here. Lionrox are no joke. I mean, this is a very competitive football team. And so let's be honest, they're probably the favorites by a lot to beat the Otters here. And you're going to see a touchdown over the middle again to Dane Holenkamp. That's his 2nd of the game. They are definitely odds-on favorite to win this game here because the Otters, as we mentioned a number of times yesterday, bringing a newer squad. Otters have been recruiting a lot of players recently, a lot of players out of the different universities in Singapore. And so they have a younger squad here of folks who haven't been playing much, if at all, on the international circuit for the most part, and playing against a very internationally recognized team here, the Lionrox. So the Rocks jump up 2 scores here in the early going, and Brian Ong is looking for 1 more on the extra point attempt. He's going to fire it off, and a completion there to number 2. And I believe that might be JK, actually. Again, the Lionrox have switched all their numbers on their jerseys from yesterday, so we're trying to basically pin numbers based on our recognition of the players visually, which, hey, sometimes it's hit, sometimes it's miss. So anyway, with that extra point, JK giving 2 points extra, so it will be 14-0 now in favor of the Lionrox, and the Otters come out for their 2nd drive of the game. So Pierre, a little shovel pass forward, and a nice little gain there by Andy Lai. I was talking to Andy yesterday, kind of introduced myself because I hadn't met Andy before, and he was like, oh yeah, I just haven't been playing a lot of football recently. And I was like, whatever do you mean, Andy? And he's like, yeah, I haven't really played much ball in about a year, but for a guy like Andy Lai, it looks like he really shook a lot of the rust off, and he's really playing well for the Otters. Andy Lai has been a standout player for the Otters. Jello Shi has been a standout player for the Otters. So there's definitely some bright lights here, and reasons to be hopeful if you're the Singapore Otters moving forward. So another pass from right to left, back to Lai. So that's going to be a nice gain of about 8 or 9 on the play. So it'll bring up 3rd and about 9 yards here for the Otters.
Wow, Lionrox really put up points on the scoreboard, guys. So I went to go get numbers in the black jersey.
Nice.
We have some duplicates, but we can figure it out.
I love it. So another side snap here, and a nice other push pass. Wow, look at that. A kind of a side snap from Lai back to Pierre, and Pierre just kind of push passed it to Lai, who was shooting to the right side, And so with that, Andy Lai, I believe, might be marked just short. Yes. So it's going to be 4th down here and about 3 inches for the Otters. And as Josephine comes back, Josephine, another 4th and short for the Otters. I wonder if they'll just try to get Dean underneath here. They will. And side snap and then back to the good doctor for a 1st down. So what did we find? Wow, we found that everybody's changing jerseys.
Yeah, I think when I was down there, it looked like half of them are wearing Lionrox jerseys, half of them are wearing like other Hong Kong Team Nightmares jerseys, as long as it's black.
Goodness. All right, so let's give you an update on some of the number changes. Vincent Fung changes from 21 to 88.
But there's 2 88s. Gordon Fenn is also an 88.
Oh my goodness.
He's the one wearing a black headband.
Wow. Brian Ong changes from number 20 to number 2. Mode Martin changes from 10 to 13. Jack Chuck changes from 8 to number 10. JK changes from number 6 to number 2. And of course, we already know Ian Long changes from number 3 to number 81. So if you're scoring the game at home, which we know you're not, please be advised and informed of the Lionrox jersey numbers changes. Imagine if somebody was scoring the game at home right now, Josephine, 8:30, 8:42 in the morning, local time. That would be real commitment. If there's one guy that I could say would be scoring the game at home, it would be Johnny Kilderd, but he's here actually, so he ain't going to be scoring anything. He's actually on the microphone right now. He's actually broadcasting our Field 2 game right now between the Taipei Challengers
right in the middle
and the Miaoli Kings. Excuse me, sorry.
It was here throwing right in the middle, but it was incomplete. Hit the ground first.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No problem. I finished the thought about Johnny and his broadcasting and his scoring and his just overall nerdiness about the game. But we love it. Johnny was a little bit disappointed actually that he couldn't call this game because he was wanting to call for the Lionrox.
I gave him the choice though.
And he had his choice. And he said, I will stay with Alice on the other game. And okay, we double snap here, goes to Dean. Dean fires across just wide.
A little overthrown.
They had Jello Shi shooting across behind the Lionrox coverage, but his ball was thrown a bit long and wide, so incomplete now. And for the Otters, we're going to be in a late down situation here as they're still pinned well back around the 20-yard line. So 4th and goal here for the Otters from about, let's say, the 20-21 yard line. What do you think? I'm thinking Jello Shi again. Or maybe Dean. Let's see if they get Jello and Dean on a scissors concept on that left side. One goes to the post, one goes to the corner. No, they're not. They're going to flood, and they're going to Dean.
But that's some good defense.
Very good defense. Pass broken up in there in the secondary. I believe that was Calvin Chang Jojo on the pass defense. So right now, Josephine, Lionrox firing on all cylinders. Brian Ong has 2 touchdown passes, both to Dane Hollenkamp. And a JK extra point gave him 2 more, so 14-0 right now for the Lionrox.
Yeah, but if you're just joining us and weren't able to join us yesterday, we were talking about how the Singapore Otters, they're bringing a relatively new team with new players, and so they're here for the experience.
Yeah.
Lionrox is actually one of the favorites of the tournament. There goes to Ian, I believe.
Yeah, Ian Long really getting open in the middle of the field, and nobody really around him for the 3rd time in as many drives. So I think the Otters are going to have to make some adjustments. They're playing what looks to be some kind of like a 2-2 box coverage, and when you do that kind of thing, it just means that you're leaving the middle wide open.
Especially once the rush leaves.
And they're
exactly where Ian caught the ball.
Yeah, and they're not sugarcoating it at all. I mean, look at the way the Otters are lined up right now. There's a huge gap in the middle of the field. So finally they send Ahmad Shafiq kind of in a little bit, but you can completely tell right now the Otters are just not defending the middle of the field. Look at this unbelievable gap.
Wide open.
And they're going to go deep here. And that is going to be a catch and a touchdown to JK.
Number 2. And that's a female touchdown as well. So, again, female touchdowns are extra points out in this tournament. So that's 7 points
Yes. So Brian really just having fun right now. Actually, it's looking pretty good. Hitting his receivers all over the field, middle to the right side, and make it 21-0 now for the
Yeah,
Lionrox.
and Mode is on the field too.
Okay.
And so it seems like Lionrox today are using their females a little bit more
Yeah.
to start off, which is always, for me, great to see.
Vanilla bean mode. What was
Yes.
our ice cream flavor from
Yes.
yesterday we came up with? It was
Vanilla
a vanilla.
bean.
Vanilla
The
vanilla.
black speck.
There was one other
Mode
thing at the
center.
end.
That's
And
team
Ian Leong
81.
with the extra point reception. So that's going to take the Lionrox to 22. So yesterday we had Mode in the booth, and we were talking about her last name being, or her first name being, if you were American, you would pronounce it Maud. But since she's, you know, kind of French descent, she pronounces it French Canadian. She pronounces it Mode. And then it got me thinking about ice cream and dessert, and how about I like apple pie a la Mode. And my mom would say that there's no other way to have it. And then we started asking her about her ice cream flavor, her favorite ice cream flavor.
She went classic vanilla.
She went classic vanilla with an apple pie. And then I said, how about French vanilla? And then she said yes. And then she said, I think French vanilla. Somebody one-upped it. You one-upped it? Was it French vanilla bean or something that you one-upped? And so by the end of it, we had like the most like mouth-watering.
Still classic though.
Yeah, really, like French vanilla bean. Gotta love it. And then we've been eating so much barbecue here in Taiwan, and every time we go to a barbecue, all you can eat, they always have ice cream for dessert. And so it's just been an ice cream kind of weekend. So Pierre's going to dump one off.
To Dean. Dean working across to the middle.
Yeah, spinning his way nicely, Dean, for a gain of about 5 or so. He's going to take the Otters to the 10-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down now for the Otters and 15.
Yeah, so we were saying, if you're just joining us, Singapore Otters have a newer team. They brought 4 newer girls with them this time. And Dean was sharing with me that they're all kind of like the Singapore national team practice squad right now, as they're working to build a women's national team.
Yes. As you see, an incomplete pass over the middle to Jello Shi. So the women for the Singapore Otters, let's name them off. We've got.
On the field, I think, is Elizabeth Go.
Yes, Elizabeth Go, such a good person, good personality. And Shui also for the Otters has been getting a lot of playing time. Ivy Sia and Xuen Li Tan. These are your 4 females for the Singapore Otters.
Yeah, so they're kind of out here for the experience, out here as I believe their first international tournament out of Singapore. And the kickback.
So, Lionrox. They've got Jello finally, and Jello drops the ball.
Wide open too.
Oh, Dean dropped a beautiful pass from right to left for Jello Shi, and finally they scripted Jello open on 4th down, and Jello couldn't hang on.
That would have been a huge catch.
Yeah, it would have been a huge catch and a big first down for the Otters, but it was in and out of the hands, and so you know what that means. It means Brian Ong and the vaunted Lionrox offense are back on the field.
Yeah, and you know, Dean himself is on the Singapore national team, and I think I recently read.
So is Brian Ong, actually.
Yes. I read a post, I think it was like a quote where Dean had said, when they were forming the team, I'll learn whatever position you guys need.
Yeah.
And that's the type of guy he is.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Dean, kind of a versatile guy. Started off as a receiver when he started playing around 2022, and gradually moved over to quarterback, as Singapore was lacking really a good Singaporean men's quarterback, and a couple of guys started throwing the ball around that time, 2023. It was Dean and Brian Ong actually at the same time. So these guys kind of go head-to-head against each other to see who can be the quarterback for the national team. But I'm really been impressed with Brian Ong's development at the quarterback position. I mean, he was always a guy who was more of a defensive back. That was kind of the role that he really liked to play. And yeah, when they started really getting the national team together and under the tutelage of, at that time, Jeff Lin, you know, the Singaporeans, they didn't really have a good option, a great option, and they felt at quarterback. And so the guys basically started training really hard. Dean and Brian, and they've really developed a lot. And I
Yeah,
could say
you
right
could
now,
tell.
yeah, they're very viable quarterbacks, both of them. Still a little bit of ways to go, but really good. I mean, these guys can throw really nice footballs. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed this, but look at the balls that are coming out of Brian Ong's hand and Dean Oyong's hand. Just perfect spirals every time. So the guys have really good fundamentals. And we're going to see a double quarterback here and
Run. They didn't
take
have a
off.
second
And
run.
a
That was
huge
kind of
gain here.
wow.
All the way in for another Lionrox
All the way
touchdown.
across, number 42, Ralph.
So Ralph Manlangit making great plays on defense, and now a huge run.
The whole field.
Whole field for a touchdown for Ralph. Unbelievable. So that's 28 now
Yeah,
for
and
the
they kind of
Lionrox.
hid that handoff, so actually no one came up to rush Ralph. So he had all that open space.
Yeah, he had a couple of receivers deep. They kind of had a 3 verticals type of concept
Yep.
with Brian Ong staying back, and everybody was going vertical, and then none of the Otters actually stayed home to cover Ralph, and he shook his defender and just, that was it. Sayonara, as we say. So Brian looking, throwing another nice spiral back to JK for 2 more. So Lionrox probably getting a lot of the anger out from yesterday's disappointment and putting all of that anger on the Singapore Otters.
They were one of the favorites, and then they were up against, I believe, Archers. So
Yes.
Actually, Archers pulled through in a very, very competitive game yesterday.
Yep.
And so Lionrox ended up going 1 and 2 in their bracket.
Yes.
In their group.
And for the Taitung Archers, that win delivered them to the semifinals, where they'll be matched up against the Taoyuan Sonics.
Yep.
And
Right
then-
after this.
Yep, and then the other semifinal matchup happening, I believe, at the same time will be it'll be the Okinawa Crimson Fangs versus the Vintage Rookies.
Yes. Your team.
Yes, I'll be playing for the Vintage Rookies. Who knows?
Did Elizabeth go?
Elizabeth. Good move getting upfield by Elizabeth. I mean, that's something that you really want to see from the younger players is people tend to kind of dance around a little bit, stay, maybe go backwards sometimes, people thinking they can make a move, but Elizabeth just kind of one cut and then got upfield. And honestly, with that kind of thing, she picked up about four more yards than she would have otherwise, so real nice. Yeah, I think that's Shueyer, yeah. Shueyer with those electric orange gloves and the electric green cleats.
Yeah, I got confused because yesterday Elizabeth was wearing green sleeves.
Elizabeth is on the opposite side, and they're basically the same height, so we can definitely understand the confusion.
And they're both wearing green sleeves today.
Yeah. Those green Otter sleeves. I wonder where they get those.
Those are Under Armour sleeves.
Are they?
Yeah.
Very nice.
I saw the same one on my friends in Malaysia.
Really?
Sponsored by Under Armour.
Nice.
I believe those are the same ones.
What color were they wearing in
They were
Malaysia?
also green.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness. What team was that? The Mermaids?
No, I think it was Joanne.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
on
her
the national team.
her new team. She has a new team as well, and there's
Yeah,
going to be
she's
a.
developing new players.
Yep. And Pierre Zong throws behind Shueyer. So with all that, I believe that's going to bring up halftime here, eh? Everything goes so fast. Yes, so halftime here, and it's all Lionrox, Josephine, 30-0. We've got 8:54 on the clock, so our next set of games, the semifinal games, will be starting at 9:45 a.m. local time, so that's in about 50 minutes or so. So I think what that means is that I got about 15 more minutes.
And then you gotta go warm up.
Warm up.
For your playoff game.
Yeah. So Josephine, how's your broadcasting debut been?
I'm actually really liking it.
Yeah?
It's kind of like just talking about my friends.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
And I'm usually, if I'm not playing, I'm on the sideline watching the game anyway or filming the game anyway.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm getting ready to post after this tournament my highlight reel with all of Josephine's screams and shouts on it. I'm super excited. I've actually never played a game in my life where there has been live stream with commentary. It is like, I'm telling you right now, the experience is next level.
When you were gesturing to me
Yeah.
I think you're my you're my new favorite charade partner.
Yeah. That wasn't the only time I gestured to you, but I think that there would
it's
be
the most important one.
that would probably be the one that made the most sense. There were a couple other times where there was like a kind of a weird stoppage and
there was
a
like
penalty that was thrown and then called off.
A touchdown, and I was like, what is happening?
Yeah. The reason for that, actually, now that we tell you, and this is of absolutely no substance to our viewers, so we apologize for bearing with us. I was playing yesterday in our third game against the Miaoli Kings, and Josephine was commentating, and I knew that there were a couple of things happening on the field that would be very confusing to a commentator who's not on the sideline, and you all know that we're very far back at an elevated position behind the track here looking at the games. And so what ended up happening is before that call, the 7-yard ref kept saying that our center, Johnny, was picking up the ball before he actually snapped it. And so the 7-yard ref said that once before and then kind of, okay, like they were like, okay, that's fine, okay. And then Johnny apparently did it again, and then the 7-yard ref threw a flag. And then the line judge basically came over after some discussion and was like, that's my call to make. I've got to be the one to make that call. Like, I'm not going to call it. And so they ended up picking up the flag on that. So a little bit of a kind of an interesting thing.
You would never know from
Well,
this distance.
that was one of the stoppage of time, and then there was another play which was a little bit controversial where there was a sack called by that same 7-yard judge, and
But again, not his call to make.
the person behind the line said that I did not see that as a sack at all, and then at the same time Connor, I think, took off for a touchdown, and so they had to call it a touchdown.
That was called
You see a
after.
touch, and there's going to be a touchdown right here for Ralph Manlangit having the game of his life right now versus the Singapore Otters. What a huge interception return for a touchdown by Ralph. So hey, it's his third big play of the game, and that's possibly the biggest. Just kind of jumped the route. I don't know what Pierre was looking at, but he threw the ball right to Ralph. And hey, it doesn't get much easier than that.
Now it's the first play of that drive, so they're right at that 5-yard line.
That's a way to open the second half up, huh? The Lionrox. We might need to start thinking about over-unders for this game, setting it at 55 and seeing if we can go from there.
Isn't that what you set for
Yeah.
at 51?
It's the tournament over-under, 55 points. If you hit it, we're going to send you some cash. No, we're not. And there's a tip ball, incomplete. They were looking as they do for JK, but it was not to be.
But Ian was right behind her. Was it Ian or James?
It might have been Ian behind. Oh, no, excuse me. I believe that Ralph on his interception did not actually go into the end zone. He wanted to get...
Put it on the 1-yard line for the girls.
It's kind of a weird play. I'm going to be honest with you, Ralph. I mean, at that one, just take the highlight. You know what I mean? Like, you're already up 30-0. There's a touchdown catch.
That's 7 instead of 6.
I mean, so you're up 37 instead of 36.
You know,
I don't
like
really
that,
understand
though.
it.
You're giving the girls a chance to get highlights too.
Yeah.
Yesterday, like Mode played center a little bit, but they didn't get so much playing time.
Yeah, fair. Kind of an interesting one. I don't know. I mean, JK's been catching a lot today already, but yeah, kind of a selfless play by Ralph. I don't know if it's misguided selflessness or if it's guided selflessness.
I mean, I think it makes more of a difference when it's a close game and you need the points.
True, yeah. All right, so they're going to go to Mode here. And that one thrown a little bit too wide. Mode was plastered very well by Jello Shi in coverage. Jello's playing both ways for the Otters.
Did you see that? Both their end zone plays went for the girls.
Yes.
So I think that's exactly what Ralph is doing.
That's right. So good for you, Ralph. Even in a large blowout, we're still respecting the game. Maybe it's probably one of those things, honestly, that's more muscle memory than anything. But I actually can't see how that could be muscle memory. I mean, Ralph probably did that very intentionally, knowing that they wanted to get the balls to the girls here. All right, so with that, Otters back on offense, and they're sticking with Pierre. And interesting to note that Dean right now is not in the game. So we've got some new Otters here. We're going to try to get you some names when we can see the numbers. So
both of us have LASIK and
yeah.
both of us can't see.
Yeah, that's a little bit far. Oh, a nice catch on the right side by Jello Shi. Oh my goodness, what a catch.
A little bit for that one.
Yeah, Jello.
Just short of the first. So
They've been,
great placement.
yeah, it's really unbelievable. Great placement, and for Jello, I think that, yeah, that might be its first catch or second catch of the game, or second catch of the game, I think. And they've been targeting Jello a lot, struggling to connect, but that one was just a beautiful, beautiful job by Jello to take that ball that was thrown outside and low and haul it in.
So we have Jello, that's definitely Flair and Elizabeth. Both of the
They're gonna go now, setting it up. Oh my goodness. So the Otters were setting that play up. They did a little out route to Jello the first play, and they came back with an out and up route.
But 88 Gordon was there.
Yeah, Gordon, real nice job to kind of recover and get back into coverage from his safety spot. So that'll bring up now third down here for the Otters. It's gonna be third and about 10. Sorry, third and about 7. Jello. I bet you now that they've gone to Jello twice, they're gonna go right back to Andy Lai. Oh, Andy Lai is actually playing quarterback right now for the Otters. They've just switched out. So you got to think, well, Andy can throw the ball actually. So we got to see what they're going to script up here. Otters doing a little trickery and a little quick punch pass to Jello. He's going to pick up about 3 or 4. So it'll be fourth down now here for the Otters. And actually they're going to mark this ball around the 23-yard line.
So about 2 yards short of
Yeah. Otters have been faced with a number, excuse me, it's early in the morning, still yawning. Otters, Josephine, have had a number of fourth down attempts here, and usually they go to Dr. Dean on the fourth and short. He's not on the field, and so I guess this will be a really good diagnosis to see who the Otters trust the most with the hands after Dean. Who you got? Let's take a little quick bet on it. I got Jello Shi and a quick little shovel pass. Oh yeah.
Yesterday she made some big plays too.
Yes. So Elizabeth goes to center. Shui is in the slot now. Outside receivers are Andy Lai, and they're going to go a double snap to Andy. They're going to try to fire one to Jello in coverage, incomplete.
But that's that same play.
I don't like it. I'm going to be honest. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
All they need was a quick.
They needed 2 yards, and they're throwing it, 25 yards down the field to Jello in bracket coverage. I don't like it. So the Otters are going to turn that one over.
And really, they had 2 touches, right? On that one?
Yes, it was a double quarterback.
So they could have run those 2 yards.
They could. They side snapped it to Pierre, and then he got it back to Lai.
Yeah, and Andy has the moves to kind of just.
He's got moves, that guy. And
one move, and then you're over and got the first.
And he's a full playmaker. So anyway, for defense now for the Otters, is going to be Ian Sung and Ray Wang on the outside. Dean is in on defense. Pierre stays in, and a catch over the middle.
Ian Liang, number 81.
And then to round it out, Xuan will be rushing for the Otters. I like this starting 5 here for the Lionrox, to be honest with you. I like this guy, Ian Liang. I didn't really see this out of him. Maybe I was wrong, but I didn't really catch this out of him yesterday. He's a real baller.
He was making some moves yesterday.
Probably, yeah, probably. I just maybe don't remember. But I like the...
You were focused.
Yeah, I was focused. I like the change of pace between him and Dane. 2 different styles. And they're going to cross the field. They might try to run it here. Oh my goodness, he's gonna have another rushing touchdown. Ralph Monlingit, his second rushing touchdown of the game. This guy is a wizard in the backfield. So Ralph, the Otters, they've got to respect Dane Holenkamp. They've got to respect Ian Liang so much. They're sending a lot back, and with Mode out there as well, you can't just drop coverage on Mode, and it's just meaning that Ralph makes kind of one move against whoever's guarding him, and there's just nobody else home.
Yeah, they have playmakers on the field. Is that JK?
Yes.
at QB?
Yes, it is.
I love to see it.
I want to see her throw a little fade to Dane Holenkamp right here. They're going to do it. No, she rifles it in, but gets it to Dane. 2 more points. So what are you thinking? You taking the over or under on 55? Lionrox at 45 now.
Right now. Remember, 10 points, a team can score 10 points in a drive.
That's right. That's right.
Really, if they really want that 55, not that they know that we're going over under, they could do that in just like another drive.
Oh, they know. Before the game, I went over and whispered it into every Lionrox player that there was a prop bet on the game to see who could get over or under 55. A prop bet with no takers. So we're just kidding. We didn't whisper anything into anybody's ear. The only thing that was whispered into my ear today was Josephine whispering to me that she was going to leave the booth to go get Lionrox player numbers.
Yep. Which I did.
And you really, really, really helped us out. I mean, without these, how would we know?
I was just here to run like last a week and a half ago, and I ran.
And I ran. And that was not a small run. I mean, the Lionrox probably about, what, about 100 yards from us?
Yeah, they're on the far side.
Yeah. So let's see what we got here. Got Andy Lai, Jello Shi, Jelly Donut. We need to get, I want to get a jersey swap between Jello and Donut from my team. There's also a donut on the Taitung Archers as well, I believe. No, sorry. There's a donut on the Lionrox, I think. Who was wearing donut yesterday? I think it was...
There was 2 of them. I think one had 2 T's and one was just...
Yeah, somebody was wearing a donut yesterday. And I think Johnny was telling us, oh, the guy's girlfriend, he calls him Donut, so he's wearing donut on the back of his jersey. Jello donut? That'd be kind of good. I'd like that. So, hey, we're going to see what Andy Lai can do under center. And he's going to drop back and just gun one incomplete. So the Otters quarterbacks are kind of not really willing to hold on to the ball if the first read doesn't look open. And that's something that's interesting to me maybe for their development moving forward. I mean, in a game of flag football, it seems like the rush comes up and the quarterback gets the ball out. But I think that the Otters quarterback specifically really need to know, like, hey, if you're the quarterback, you can make a move on the rusher by yourself about 3 more seconds time, 3-4 more seconds, and wait for this play to break down and see if you can get somebody open like that. But I just haven't seen that kind of level of maturity yet from the younger Otters quarterbacks, and I think it's maybe Josephine going to be something that they should look at and try to improve moving forward.
Possibly.
Yeah, watch it here. Okay, quick pitch, so we're not going to get an idea on that one. As we see Elizabeth Go end up in the turf, kind of lost her footing, but she has a nice gain there, Elizabeth does.
Yeah, that was as Vincent went for the flag.
So it's going to be now, believe either 3rd or 4th and about 10 here for the Otters. No, check it again. We're going to say about 7 yards. So is it another 4th down here? Yes, it is. It's another 4th down here for the Otters. Let's see the quarterback. Let's watch the quarterback and see how the read goes. Boom, just gets it out. And a drop there underneath. So there's nothing to, I mean, that was well short. I think that it's possible that on that one, Schweyer might have had enough room to run for a 1st down, but the Otters showing a real hesitation, Josephine, to actually like try to shake the rusher, try to make a move against the rusher.
But you know, when you're new to a position and there's so much going on,
yeah,
the only thing you're thinking about is getting the ball out. So I think you're right that that's probably a good point for them to work on.
Yeah. So with this game out of hand, this might be my last drive here, Josephine. My teammates looks like they just bright and early got out of bed and they're just strolling in, you know, to the stadium here.
Getting ready for your playoff game.
So Brian Ong wearing a jersey that says Mr. X on the back of it, and X marks the spot.
That's the JK number 2.
And Brian Ong has been marking the spot all day, and he's been hitting that girl a lot, JK, who has another reception here. So right now the offense, Josephine, for the Lionrox is Dane Holenkamp. We've got Ralph Manlingit. Brian Ong, of course, is the quarterback, and the
JK number 2.
JK is in the slot, and Mode Martin is the center. I think they're going to get one to Mode here. I just feel it. I feel it. I feel they're going to script the center open right in the middle of the field. Let's see it. Oh, it's a double quarterback. Nope, it's a throw high and caught by Holenkamp for another touchdown. It's the hat trick for Dane Holenkamp.
Dane all day, like we were saying yesterday.
Dane all day, man. He's here all day long, and that's going to take the Lionrox to 51. And hey, Ralph Manlangit is having a game. That's his, what? How many?
Are you
That's
sure
his.
you don't want to stay for the 55?
I mean, goodness, that's his 3rd touchdown of the game. 2 with his feet, 1 with his arm there. Real nice pass in coverage too, but it was behind all of the Otter defenders and
also like a head or 2 above
yeah,
everyone else
yeah.
also.
It's just too easy right now for the Lionrox. All right, so eyes on JK as your quarterback and Mode your center on this extra point that could be 1 or 2, a double snap back. And she's gonna throw and have a catch there
By Ralph.
to Ralph. And so that's gonna be 2 points extra. My goodness.
So close to that
Everybody.
55.
Everybody's getting involved now for the Lionrox.
But you know, I think like for teams, that's kind of when it's a situation like this, that's kind of what happens, right?
Yeah.
Like the Otters are also putting in players just for more experience, kind of knowing that this game is
Out of hand.
yep. And then the Lionrox doing the same thing. You guys did the same thing yesterday too.
For sure. I mean, this is what we call if you're the Lionrox, this is what we call a morale booster game. Because some of these games, you know, you just want to get in some of the guys that aren't playing a lot, feed them a lot, get them a lot of touches, a lot of catches, get them happy, and then you can
give them, put them in new positions they don't usually play.
yeah, exactly.
It's a fun game now.
Just make sure everybody gets a little Instagram highlight reel. And the Lionrox, everybody's getting in on the fun this game for sure.
And then even for Otters, it's, hey, let's get some experience.
Yes.
Where do you want to try a new thing? You saw that one. He kind of evaded the rusher.
Look at him, and I think he got sacked, actually. He did.
Oh, shoot. I didn't see the sack. I thought the ball came out first.
And he got sacked right there, around the 2-yard line. So maybe there's a reason why the Singapore coaches are telling the guys, just throw the ball, throw the ball.
But I respect the attempt.
Yeah.
That's development in action. You need to fail before you're successful.
It's true, it's true. Okay, with all that, I think I'm gonna need to, Josephine, to leave you here. It looks like my team is really starting to get ready now, so we gotta lock in. It's a semifinal game coming up, and hey, there's trophies on the line here, so we can't be fooling around. And rings on the line, so thank you, Josephine.
Good luck with your
Hey, interception.
Another interception.
Oh my goodness, the 55 could be alive right now. He downed it.
I think he actually scored. He didn't leave it at the. Oh no! Did he?
No, he dropped it at the 1.
He dropped it
For the record, before I leave, I took the over. I took the over. Gonzo took the over. Always take the over.
哎呦，接到了，好像没有。裁判举一只手。那我们这两个字真的有点懒惰，都 哥才他同学。你认识吗？那不是他同学，嘉哥才是，嘉哥才是他同学。你也认识志明？哎呦，哇！对对对对对，哦呦，小明嘛，你都叫他小明的那一个。我现在，我有一天出班遇到他，他就一看到我就干掉我，干你为什么抢我的人？我就满头问号。他说你出那个谁谁谁的班，你为什么要抢我的人？我说不是，我想说那个班不是你找的人啊，对啊，那个班不是你的班啊，那你干掉我干嘛？谁？为什么会这样？叫他们开机啊，要亮绿灯啊，对啊。
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Excuse the technical difficulties. We're already well underway in the first drive here of our second game of the day on Field 1. This being the semifinals between the BKK Vintage Rookies and Okinawa Crimson Fangs. Okay. Bringing up, I believe, a third down now after two deep incompletions thrown by quarterback number 0, Casey from the Crimson Fangs. But only looking for about 5 yards maybe. So it should be something that they can complete. Motion coming across, breaking it up the field, and looking deep again. This time wide open, a beautiful catch straight into the hands of the receiver, number 11. Beautiful touchdown. 6 points on the board for the Crimson Fangs. Kind of looks like the defense here just wasn't expecting them to go deep a third time in a row after it hadn't worked the first two. This will be a 1-point attempt for the Crimson Fangs, looking to just punch it in, get that extra point. Snap, looking, fires, but this one, again, just a bit too far out for the receiver to grab. Bringing up a score of 6-0 as the BKK Vintage Rookies come onto the field for their first offensive drive.
One of the advantages that the Vintage Rookies have is that they have Barry as their QB, so every play is a girl play. So every time they score, it's 7 points instead of 6. I don't think the Okinawa Crimson Fangs have any girls on their roster, and so that's like automatically an advantage for the vintage rookie.
Definitely a huge advantage with the way that the games are scored here at the Formosa Bowl. For anybody who doesn't know, female athletes who are involved in point scoring plays add 1 extra point to any kind of result. So a touchdown being worth 7 points, a 1-point conversion turns into 2, and 2 turn into 3. So a huge points potential if you have those female athletes on your squad. Really great way to incentivize that. And obviously, awesome athletes here on the field. As you said, quarterback number 3, Barry, has quite the arm and can really make it work for the rookies. First pass, though, was an incompletion. Looking for the second one. Also favors the under center snap. I find that a little surprising. Maybe that's something that's from the international way of play, but it was also a quick toss.
Quick toss to dome, and actually the vintage rookies, all of yesterday, they took advantage of those really short, quick plays, usually to the outside to Boss, but this one was to the slot, who was dome, number 88.
Yeah, interesting. We've been seeing that a lot this tournament so far. Lots of those quick under center snaps being tossed over to some kind of runner, just trying to make use of the open space that a lot of these defenses present. That underneath area within 5 yards, really, we can see it here, open quite frequently.
And yep, that's the exact play I was talking about. Barry taking a quick toss to the outside, who's Boss, number 32.
And this seems to have gotten just short of the midfield, bringing up a 3rd down, I believe, and midfield. Oh, calling the receiver back in, maybe wanting to change the play. Already saw something on the defense that she didn't like. Rush.
Testing, testing. We had some technical difficulties. But it seems like we're back with one mic. And that's a quick toss to Matthew, who just also made a big play downfield.
Yeah, very close to the end zone now. Only 4 yards left for the score. So Crimson Fangs putting themselves in a dangerous position again. Does the defense have anything to put against it here? Taking their sweet time lining up. Center putting the hands on the ball. Now we're ready for play. Oh, that's a wide open completion. That one got lost in the coverage somehow.
That was number 11, Matthew, making plays all game already after only 2 drives. That was Casey, the QB. Quick to Matthew. He came across from the center, right?
Yeah, just a quick out from the slot. Very simple route concept, but got wide open. Must have been some miscommunication on the defense. 1 point attempt now, trying to extend their lead.
Yeah, you were right. It did look like Pond was looking around a little bit, so I think the defense got a little bit confused. Connor, number 6, rushing straight from the middle.
Oh, better this time, but a beautiful ball to the back pylon, indicated by the refs, touchdown.
That's number 32, Dima, with the extra point.
Bringing the score up to 13-7 in favor of the Okinawa Crimson Fangs now. And the vintage rookies back to take the field.
It looks like on the field we have Gonzo, number 26, also number 32, Boss, 88, Dome, Barry at number 3, and Pop at center. So kind of the same lineup we saw in their last offensive drive.
Yeah, and hopefully they will be just as successful, right? That's what they're looking for here. Let's see what the first play holds. Under center snap again, and a quick toss, another one. Bobbled a bit on the catch, but secured it in the end. Gets the secure 4 yards.
That's number 88, Dome again.
Yeah, we might be seeing a lot of Dome later in this game still if those quick toss passes keep coming.
Yeah, she's been really liking those quick tosses to either Dome in the slot or Boss on the outside, number 32. So let's see what she does this time.
Tell me then, is there more to this offense, or was yesterday really just dominated by the toss pass entirely? I think I saw a couple of balls flying pretty deep downfield yesterday.
Right there. It's the same play concepts and pattern as that last drive, that quick toss to the slot with Dome right there, and then the quick toss to the outside with Boss, number 32. And then you were just asking yesterday, it was very similar. They had these like really quick short plays, and then when the defense was getting a little comfortable and playing up a little bit more, they would go for the long play.
They pull him in and then throw the haymaker. All right, so that's what we're looking for then, is it? Looking for the deep pass down the field. This time, quarterback possibly not under center. No, walking it back in right now. So very comfortable there in that position with those quick reads, just looking to get the ball out fast.
Third down, there's that deep play. Oh, to Dome.
Incomplete this time, couldn't haul it in. Number 11, Matthew, on the defense there, running some interference.
Yeah, but that's exactly that pattern we were just talking about, that short, and then long. The long on the third, and then now they have their fourth to mid. So now they just need the first.
So now we'll actually get to see a new play. It's not just a rehash of the first drive. We'll have to see what they can dial up to get this first down. As you say, absolutely essential to keep the drive going, get their new 4 first attempts to get into the end zone. Yeah, important choice coming up here. 4th down, always a make or break moment in any game of flag football.
And actually, Gonzo had some big plays yesterday also. And there it is to Gonzo for the first. He holds onto it. And there it is.
Yeah.
Another quick out, but this time in the other direction.
Other side of the field. The defense not quite ready to get there on time. Defender was close by, but with the full extension from the receiver, beautiful ball placement, no way to pick that off.
Yeah, and if you saw the way they lined up earlier, number 32, Dima was kind of giving up that outside leverage on Gonzo. He's kind of lined up the same way right now. So if Gonzo just like does a quick little out or just stays in that spot that he is,
Would have been wide open. You're completely correct. I think a lot of flag football teams like to run it that way with their cornerbacks in the front on the inside and the safeties holding up the back, the sideline.
yeah, but I don't know if that's the way you want to line up when it's a fourth down and just for the first.
I think on a fourth down, there's always the risk that, there's the mental games going on. Oh, they could throw it deep on us, and obviously you don't want to give away the touchdown. So some defenses elect to just play contain. Personally, not my favorite choice either. I would rather put more people up on the line. But if that's what the Okinawa defense is comfortable doing, that's what they've practiced, then that's probably what they'll stick to.
Yeah, if you look at the way they're lined up, they're all kind of around the 5 and 7 yard line. So they're like giving up some space. But I'm finding that in Asia, they tend to like to play that way. Pressure, and that's a sack by number 21, Kensei. Again, I think that's the second one of his game. Huge plays by him.
Yeah, former captain of the Crimson Fangs here, really putting in the work, showing why he was trusted with that role in the first place.
Fun fact, Kensei was also one of our commentators yesterday and will be commentating again today for one of the games later on.
Great, well, we'll be very excited to hear his perspective on the next couple of games after this one. But I'm sure for now his mind is all on the field.
He is not thinking about commentating at all right now, as it should be.
As he should, I completely agree. Thankfully, though, current captain, again, able to help him out. Incompletion there.
The Okinawa defense is really putting a lot of pressure on Barry. I think more than she's seen all tournament. And interesting to me is the offensive lineup that they have right now because yesterday, Gonzo only played one game as starting offense. And so let's see if at some point they decide to switch up their offensive lineup. I'm not saying like Gonzo, but just in general, they had a different starting offense yesterday.
Sometimes changes need to be made, absolutely. So maybe they came out today saying, hey, let's get some play time for all the wonderful people who made the way all the way out to Taiwan with us to play.
I mean, I don't blame them because Gonzo had big plays, like deep passes, like touchdowns. He had the game of his life yesterday. So
that'd be a great reason to put someone on the field again.
Yeah, so let's see if they utilize him.
Hey, this time not under center.
There's 32 Boss running across the field.
Great flying flagpole, though, from defensive number 6, Hiromu. An ex-Taiwanese player, actually, with the Taitung Archers here. Defensive captain for the Crimson Fangs, though, showing his prowess.
Lives in Taiwan and Kaohsiung. It's just that we were commenting that although he lives in Taiwan, he's for this tournament decided to play with his fellow Japanese players.
Yeah, it's nice when you have those opportunities when your former teammates come to town and you can band back up and relive the old times. Give them some new life as well.
Listen, flag isn't just about the football. It's also about the community. I love when I get to play with the Archers or the Sonics because I'm also Taiwanese by ethnicity. So I don't always see them or get to play with them, but I love when I do.
Yeah, it's a wonderful time. Flag football, just incredibly fun as a team sport. Oh, almost picked off here, number 66. Getting a hand in on that low pass.
And it looks like on that last play was a turnover, so Okinawa is back on offense.
Indeed. How'd you miss that?
We're too busy talking. We're too busy chatting about me playing with Taiwan. But that actually brings Vintage Rookies a little bit short, having not scored on that drive. Refs are deliberating. They're not too far behind because again, every score by them is 7 points. But I think they're really going to need to adjust their offense now.
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, a turnover is not what you want to see in a game that's so heavily weighted towards offensive power as flag 5-on-5 is.
Yeah,
so
and Kensei with already 2 sacks, he's really giving pressure to Barry, so she might have to start taking longer snaps from now on.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do in the last drive. Now we can see Crimson Fangs, a nice completion, breaking free just across midfield with the run number 14, Gun, the captain, doing it himself.
And that's a flag pull by Connor Frey, number 6 on Vintage Rookies. on defense, Pond is on the field now. Pond is actually Thai national team. He's also the organizer for Ready for Play, one of the largest tournaments in Asia.
Actually, very nice to meet Pond then. I haven't had the opportunity to go to Ready for Play, unfortunately, but I would absolutely love to.
Have you met him?
I've only heard the best. No, not so far.
I can introduce you.
Very short gain here. Still hasn't pulled the flag. What are we waiting on? Okay, flagpole finally comes in. Number 29 deciding to do their job night, getting the flagpole. Not sure what the hesitation was about. Sometimes you need to let them know, I suppose, but what are we trying to do? Just not pulling the flag.
Are they missing flags? Or?
Didn't miss it, just stood there, hands on the flag, waited for the offense to start running. Just didn't want to pull it themselves.
You know what it is? I had stepped away for a second, but it looks like they were giving him the first, so that it would be a.
He already had the first.
Oh,
this
really?
is this is third down. Second down now. Ooh, incomplete, just over the head of the safeties, but also the receiver.
Then I have no idea. I had looked away because someone called my name, but based on the placement of the referees, that was my guess.
It was a super short completion. It got maybe a yard out of that first down. Now going into third and end zone. Long way to go here.
You can see on the sideline, Thursh, and who is that? I don't know the other one. I can't see the number, but then telling the defense to play up. Quick. Oh, again, number 14 for some good gain, and the refs are indicating clock is running.
Yeah, must be inside the 2-minute here for the first half. Timeout taken, though, by the Crimson Fangs. So taking some time to deliberate what they want to do on this fourth down to punch in the score. Very essential to make those opportunities count, right?
Yeah, and actually from where we're sitting, we can't see the clock, but that could be also another reason why they waited to pull the flag, to kill some clock, because I believe Crimson Fangs started on offense, right? And so
yes,
that would make Vintage Rookies starting on offense in the second half.
That's a great explanation. That must be what it was. So knowing the time on that is very important context.
Yes, we have two hands up, so that's Donut and Knight indicating as rush, as blitz, so let's see if they really do send two. I'm guessing only one though.
Yeah, Casey will have to read this pressure correctly. Number 44 coming off of the right side for the quarterback, but got the hand in.
Big pass breakup by number 66, that's Pond.
Yeah, super essential here. Not allowing the score for the Crimson Fangs. That was just another step away had that catch been reeled in, but not anymore. Now the Vintage Rookies have another opportunity to go downfield and use the last couple of seconds here to score.
It looks like Okinawa still has this left.
Man, I must be lost in this game. I keep misreading the signs, but yeah, you're right. It's a fourth down.
Maybe that, okay, so maybe it was for the first.
Maybe it was for
that
the
wait
first,
for the
but
flagpole. Because now this is fourth.
I must have been looking at the wrong ref in that case.
Yeah, the rush judge is
yeah,
here,
no.
so we're looking there. Yeah.
Doesn't matter in any case. Fourth down now. Quarterback under pressure, gets away, has time to reset, drops it.
So that was pressure from number 44, Donut on BKK Vintage Rookies, and that was intended for number 32, Dima, but it was overthrown.
Yeah, couldn't bring it in.
Too much pressure.
Too much pressure, yeah. The ball was definitely rifled out there, but no defender in the area to contest the catch. Honestly, it hits you in the hands. You got to catch it.
That's what pressure from the rush does. Like, I feel like there are some blitzers who are like, I didn't get the sack or whatever, but it's not always about the sack.
Yeah.
Sometimes all you need is the pressure to make up the pass.
Completely true. Now let's see if we can continue the pressure from the rush on the Crimson Fangs as well. Kensei getting ready again. Let's see what Barry has to put up against it.
And we have actually Boss lined up close, 32 in the slot. Deep immediately to Boss.
Oh, almost picked off. Casey got a hand in there, but couldn't hold on, falling backwards. Great play, but couldn't quite finish it.
And I think that was a really good read by Barry. You could tell that Boss was lined up from in the slot instead of where he usually is on the outside. And honestly, a beautiful ball. It
Definitely.
It touched his hands before it got tipped into Casey's, but then Casey didn't pull it in.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently the rookies here have realized that the Crimson Fangs love themselves some cover too. That's what they play almost exclusively. They have a few different rotations to get there, but it always ends up in the same place.
Straight up the middle.
Yeah. That's where the gap is, right? So take advantage of what you can get.
And
Great read here by the quarterback.
The same lineup with Gonzo out wide, and I believe that's 88 Dome out wide also. This one deep to 88. And
caught! Number 6 of the defense drifting back just a little bit too much. Had the eyes.
Catch by 88 Dome!
Had his eyes on the ball already, went all the way down to the floor to scratch it up, but then the offense just cuts underneath him and picks the ball.
Yeah, I could hear the vintage rookies sideline cheering, and then someone was indicating something, so I was like, do I cheer yet? What is it? What's happening?
Yeah, big play here, especially as we're nearing the end of the first half. So now really a great opportunity to put one more score on the board.
Yeah, and actually they kind of need it. Although they should start the second half on offense. If they score now, that'll be another 7 points.
Yeah, we'll put them in the lead already. And then the extra point opportunity as well. Good catch and falls backwards out of bounds. A little bit of a tumble.
Yeah, but that was a quick pass to the outside to number 26, Gonzo.
Yeah, solid hands over there. Really nice with extending to get the ball, making sure that you have both hands on it and secure it before you go out of bounds.
And really today, it looks like 35 degrees Celsius, so I'm wondering how the Okinawa Crimson Fangs are holding up under this heat. Very different from yesterday where it was kind of drizzling and then it was cool.
Yeah.
It was actually really nice football weather, but with such a thin roster.
It can get tough in the heat, definitely. You sweat all that energy out. And now, quite some time taken on this deliberation. Must have been a timeout in between that we didn't catch. But yeah, Okinawa might be struggling a tiny bit, although yet they're in the lead, you know? So let's not talk too much about it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the struggle yet. I'm just wondering because I'm struggling in this heat.
That's understandable. Yeah, I think you need some time to get used to the heat, definitely.
Barry lining up for a long snap from Pop, the center.
Unusual. Must be looking for that extra bit of time here. So maybe we're expecting a deeper route somewhat. Maybe something, incomplete snap though.
And you can see Dome was already out by the back pylon.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe something all the way to the back pylon and then cutting across the field.
Yeah, I think that's what Gonzo had started to do, but bad snap. So let's see if they change up their play for this one. Pon coming onto the field, number 66, maybe to give some coaching or a scheme for the offense.
Yeah, got to be careful here. Always only 5 people allowed in the huddle in flag football. Cannot join the huddle, otherwise the flag will be thrown. But it looks like Pon kept the distance here, so all good. Just talking to his team, making sure that they know what to do.
And Pon himself is extremely knowledgeable about flag football. Like I said, he runs that Ready for Play tournament next year in Bali, usually in Thailand. I believe the last time I talked to him, it would be the first week of March, not the typical last week in February, just because of booking fields. But he's also on the Thai national team.
Yeah.
For the men.
Impressive performance, definitely. But apparently on defense, is that right?
Yeah, today so far he's been playing on defense.
Okay, timeout has ended now, bringing up a very crucial attempt to get into the end zone for the rookies, equalizing the score.
And it looks like the same lineup with those Dome and Gonzo still out wide, Barry taking a longer snap, Dome coming across, and that's
great hands.
And that's 32 Boss with another, I believe, did they call it a touchdown?
It must have been. Boss didn't even try to run, and I don't think I saw or heard any kind of flag pull.
Yeah,
so it must have been in the end zone already.
Yeah, I didn't see the refs put their hands up, but I saw Johnny put his hands up. No, it might be short.
Although we do have one ref on the 5-yard cone here and the 7-yard referee inside the end zone.
So it looks like they're short.
Or this is a 1-point attempt.
Oh, could also be.
Could
but-
totally
oh,
be. We'll have to see if they get the ball again after this one.
I think they are updating the scoreboard though, so it looks like that was
Oh,
a
yeah.
touchdown. I did not see any refs put their hands up for the touchdown.
Indeed, they
but
did not,
I did
yeah.
see Johnny do it.
Yeah, the rookies knew, oh, that was a good one. Strong hands, they're holding onto the ball, even though the defense had a hand in. Again, over the middle. Catch!
by
Is it in? It's in!
Gonzo!
Gonzo! Good for the extra point. 2 more points on the board.
Yep. So now we have the vintage rookies up to 16 with the. Is this halftime now?
It
looks
looks
like.
so. Yeah,
So
looks like it.
16 to end the half. Vintage rookies with 16. Okinawa Crimson Fangs with 13.
I think I have.
Is it 12 or 13?
There's 12 on the board, but it should be 13. I completely agree.
Yeah, they had Casey Tademo for that extra point, but I don't know if they.
Maybe they forgot to update it, yeah. Or there was some kind of call that we missed. We have been a little out. Now they updated it, I think.
Yep, they did.
Still hard to see, but I think so.
Yes, yes. If you're just joining us, our commentating booth is a little bit far from the field, so sometimes it's hard to see numbers. It's definitely hard to see any penalty calls, and so we're doing our best over here.
Gauging the depth also sometimes an issue. So might have been a slant, might have been a post, you never know.
Yeah.
But you can see the direction and you can see the flow of the game, so we'll still do our best to keep all of you informed about what's going on.
But like I said earlier, since we're at halftime, that female QB for the vintage rookies is really coming into play because they were down and now they're up.
Yeah.
And those 7 points for each touchdown really made a difference for them.
Indeed, yeah, it would have been 13-13 now if not for that. So those 3 whole points off of just 2 scores, that's quite the margin for flag football where every score really counts.
Yeah, you're right. They would be tied. They kind of both scored 2 touchdowns and an extra point. But with the female QB, Barry killing it. Barry also on the Thai national team.
Yeah. Okay, definitely doing a fantastic job here. Making the right adjustments as well, right? We saw starting out under center and with quick tosses, maybe a hook outside, but then realizing, hey, this is cover 2. They're giving us a lot down the field and just started throwing it deep. No fear whatsoever. Great job.
They had dome up middle that with that attempt. Even the extra point just now was kind of like in the middle of the field in the center. So they're really taking advantage of that space.
Yeah, targeting the weaknesses, always what you need to do. For now.
This game is really close. Yesterday, because these 2 teams were in different groups, they didn't really get to face each other head on. And so I'll be interested to see if Okinawa Crimson Fangs makes any adjustments. And vintage rookies as well, since they have such a deep roster, they have that to their advantage. If they wanted to switch out some players, they can.
Yeah, that's a great point you mentioned here. That freshness, especially in the heat, it can be really great to just bring in a fresh pair of legs for the second half who can still go deep and can still catch those balls thrown all the way behind the defense. Crimson Fangs now on the sideline, huddling up.
And one thing I like about the vintage rookies, Gonzo was telling me yesterday, one of the unique parts of the rules is that you can only use 1 ball the whole game. You can't switch balls in the middle of the game, so you can use a smaller female ball, but then only a female can throw that smaller ball. So the vintage rookies have kind of locked themselves in to Barry throwing
Yeah, I mean,
for the whole game.
showing the confidence that she clearly deserves, absolutely. I mean, doing a fantastic job, yeah.
And we did already see some adjustments for those last few plays. Barry took a longer snap because Kensei was putting so much pressure on her as the rush. And here we have vintage rookies lining up at offense to start the second half. So let's see what they come out with.
Yeah, Crimson Fangs probably expecting the same kind of drive concept as in the first half, starting out with a toss, going to the hook, and then throwing it over the top. Let's see if that happens again.
It looks like the same defensive lineup pretty much.
Yeah, I think the defense knows their assignments now, right? The cornerbacks have to be real nice and close to that short pass potential, while the safeties have to keep an eye on the deep middle of the field.
Yeah, but then that potentially opens up like that corner route, right? If the corner's playing up and the safety's looking in the middle, then kind of opens up those corner routes.
Always the push and pull. I think, as a defense, you really have to say, okay, this is what we expect, or this is what we've seen so far. And then, oh, tricky toss here with a little bit of a quarterback draw.
To 32 Boss. Quick slant into the middle of the field.
Yeah, not too many yards that they got for their troubles, though. Maybe less than 5, it seems like.
But it seems like aside from that second drive, they didn't really have an issue with that. So it might be okay.
Yeah, you're right.
It looks like they're starting with the same offensive lineup as they did.
Definitely sticking with their plan. It seems to be working. You know, they're up by 3 points. If they can do the exact same thing in the second half, they'll win by a whole score. So maybe that's the game plan here.
And actually Barry taking it under again. So you can expect that quick out. This one to Gonzo.
Yeah, going to the other side, but still the same concept, just taking advantage, really, of the space that the cornerbacks are giving them.
You know, that's smart. As a QB, like that's really all you have to do. Take what the defense gives you.
Indeed, that is one of the qualities of the best out there.
And actually, that one looks like gave them some good yardage. It looks like only about 5 yards from mid.
Yeah, that kind of tells me that the Okinawa defense really has to change something up. It doesn't seem to be working out the way that they drew it up maybe in the halftime, because so far this is just a replay of the first half.
Yeah, they're still lining up around that 5 to 7 yard line.
And going deep.
Deep to Gonzo, but a little bit overthrown.
But as you predicted, yeah. It seems to be the very same idea here. Short into hook into deep.
But if it ain't broke,
don't fix it. And you know, the 4th down conversion worked out last time with a great catch, full extension at the sideline. Let's see if they go back to that well, or if they find a new concept.
Yeah, this is 4th, so if they don't get this first, defense will need to get a stop to stay ahead.
Yeah, that would definitely be an encouragement to this Okinawa defense. Because as you said, Kensei hasn't quite been able to get in there as quickly anymore. A little bit more distance between himself and the quarterback. So let's see if it still worked out.
Kensei's rushing straight from the middle. Barry's still taking it under.
Yeah. Motion to the other side.
Dome.
Fully set again, though. Just
quick into the middle to Pop. Taking advantage of that 2-2 coverage right in the middle.
Yeah. Fantastic job. First time they've shown this, and I think just the right time to do it.
Yep. They did run this play a little bit yesterday, but you're right. It's the first time they've done it against the Okinawa Crimson Fangs.
Yeah, Okinawa, unless they had some film study between yesterday and today, won't have seen it. Didn't have the opportunity to watch that game, likely. So maybe taking a bit by surprise.
Well, we love to see it. A center release right into middle to replace the rush.
Yeah.
Especially in 2-2 coverage.
Wonderful fundamentals, as you say. Okay, back to the spread, though. 2 receivers on the right, maybe signaling some kind of deep threat. Quarterback takes her time.
Woo!
Ball.
Gonzo! Deep catch, number 26.
All the way across, and the safety flying across from the middle there. Did get the flagpole just inside the no-run zone. Looks like a 1st and goal from the 3.
That's a great position.
2nd and goal from the 3. Yeah, great position. Absolutely fantastic. From here, that should be something you can punch in as an offense of this caliber.
Yep. And so Gonzo had missed that earlier deep catch. I think missed is maybe unfair because it was a little bit overthrown, so it was just a little bit of a disconnect. But this one makes a huge difference. So let's see if the vintage rookies can punch it now. Kind of in a tighter formation. Barry with a quick toss to Dome. Dome with the reach. Let's see where they call it. They call it a touchdown by Dome.
I think Okinawa signaling here that this is a run play. Possibly that was a backward pass that was caught and then carried over the line. Refs seem to disagree, though.
I believe Barry tossed it forward.
Yeah, as long as the toss is caught behind the line of scrimmage, it still counts as a run play. So no matter whether the pass is forward or backward, as long as the catch is behind the line of scrimmage, it's going to be a run play, making it illegal in the no-run zone. I think that's what Okinawa was signaling for here, but the refs shot it down immediately.
Yeah, and Dome was lined up on the line of scrimmage, and I don't think he took any steps backwards. But either way, that's another 7 points for Vintage Rookies. Quick to boss number 32 for another 2 points for Vintage Rookies.
Yeah, that slant wide open. The defense, even in the end zone, giving them that much space is a bit surprising to me. Feels like they should be getting up a little bit closer. I do think that these man matchups would be quite favorable, actually, so I'm surprised not to see Okinawa go for that.
I think in general, though, man in the red zone is really, really tough. If you just run some crossers, it's so hard to cover.
So far, we haven't seen that many crossing routes, though, just from what we've been given by the rookies. So as a defense, I would think, okay, all they're doing is quick completions, and man shuts that down wonderfully. But now, offense back on the field, quarterback Casey to take command. Let's see if he can find something nice to get back into this game. Now down 12 points.
That's 2 touches, first to Matthew, then to Casey, which opens up the run, but Casey decides to throw to number 32, Dima.
Yeah, completion nets them about 7 yards right there. Nice and simple, get the drive going, and then see where you can take it.
Yeah, Okinawa Crimson Fangs really needs this one. In addition to already being at a disadvantage, having no females to get those 7 points, 8 points, 9 points.
Yeah, really a big difference maker here. If you count it up, that's already a full 5 points that they've garnered from that.
Yep, and they're down 12, so that's already 2 full touchdowns.
Yeah.
But they've really only scored 1 extra one.
Exactly. So within 3 touchdowns, that can generate an entire extra possession worth. That's a lot.
KC going to outside to Matthew.
Drops the ball, thrown just slightly behind, but you feel like you would need to be able to catch that. Still, they have another 2 opportunities to take the ball downfield, but obviously that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, but still, Matthew's been making plays all game, so that one was kind of just unlucky. It hit him and kind of just bounced off.
Yeah, seems like maybe his shoulder got in the way a bit. So had his hands on, but the shoulder popped it back out as he tried to turn. Not sure what exactly happened, but in any case, they have 2 more attempts to get across that midfield, which doesn't look too far.
We have Donut rushing for Vintage Rookies. There's the snap. Casey looking downfield to number 14 again. He gets some good yardage.
Yeah, great job there on the crossing route, just coming across the field nice and late. It's always nice as a quarterback when you have that underneath route to go back to if nothing else is open down the field. So good play design there by the Okinawa Crimson Fangs, but also a great job by the defense being steadfast there on the midfield line.
Yeah, but it looks like Vintage Rookies, they're kind of like comfortable. You know, they're up 2 full touchdowns, so they're kind of playing like they're comfortable, they've settled in. So Okinawa really needs to pick it up.
Yeah. Have to put the foot on the gas here, otherwise rookies just might run away with it. I just want to take 1 second as well to shout out the wonderful fans on the rookies sideline, bringing that energy as we have a completion and new first down.
That's by number 26, Tev, on Okinawa Crimson Fangs. I believe that's his first completion of the game.
Yeah, sounds about right. I don't think we've shouted out his name before, so good job, Tev. And good job, Casey, getting him the ball. That keeps the drive alive. That's super important here for the Crimson Fangs.
We hear some cheering on the other field trying to see the score. But here we are. Casey ready for the snap.
Motion, snap to the side here. A little bit of a tricky design. Casey looking deep downfield. Overthrown.
And for a second there, I thought Pond was going to tip that ball, but it was a little bit overthrown for him and for the receiver.
Exactly right. Number 32, Dima, just couldn't quite make his way all the way over there. I think coming from all the way across the field, so had a long way to go and just couldn't quite get there. Second down now. Okinawa back in the huddle. A little bit of a trickier play design that we just saw with the sideways snap, opening up the running opportunity for Casey, but also just the ability to throw deep downfield. Kind of takes the rusher out of the equation, right? If you snap the ball sideways, his rush line is going to be to where the first ball was caught. That really puts rushers out of sort who are not used to it.
Yeah, you have to really be ready for it, like with someone to rush the second QB. Good pull by Connor Frey, but it looks like there's a flag.
Yeah, it looks like a roughing the passer here. So illegal contact on the rookie's number 1.
That's Johnny.
For bumping into the quarterback at the end of his throwing motion there. In flag 5-on-5, you cannot touch the quarterback in any capacity, otherwise you will
Literally
get
not
flagged.
at all. And I've had some, because I rush sometimes, I've had some quarterbacks flop, and I'm just like, really?
It never feels great. As a rusher, you have a very delicate job, right? Because you have to go as quickly as you can, get your arms up to make the throw hard, but then get down to the flags, get that pull. That alone is hard enough. Then you also have to worry about the run. Oh man, rushing is a hard job on the 5-on-5 football field.
Yeah, but as you can see, Kensei on Okinawa Comes and Fangs, he's like veteran rusher almost. He's really putting pressure on Barry all game.
Yeah, that experience coming through.
And if that really was a roughing the passer call, that should be an automatic first.
Yeah, ball was moved up, so I think pretty clear cut. First and goal with 15 yards to go into the end zone. I believe.
It only be 10.
Oh yeah, you're right. Could be like 10 or 12. Yeah. Quick completion to the middle. Gets away.
Oh my night. Number 29 on Vintage Rookies, but that was number 11, Matthew.
Made it past, but then the defender managed to turn and pull the flags from behind the receiver. So that looks like a small gain there, and we are still outside the no-run zone, I think. Ooh, this is very close. Hard to tell from here. Maybe no run. So maybe we'll have to see this ball in the air for Okinawa.
It looks like you're right. I really can't tell from this
It's
angle.
impossible. It's completely impossible.
We're doing our best.
But audience, yeah, please forgive us, but I think that the plays speak for themselves here. Casey lining up far in the back, taking the time, rolling out to his right, looking, but picked off! Kneeled off in the end zone. That's disaster for Okinawa.
I love that. I'm trying to see from this distance who it was. It might have been Han.
Yeah, number 50.
No, number 66.
Oh, 66. Yeah,
That
66,
was
you're
Han
right.
indeed.
Showing his caliber.
I
Just-
had friends yesterday send me videos of my commentating of just me screaming Han's name.
A true fan out here on the desk, but obviously deserved, right? That's a great play, super crucial to make the stop happen in the red zone like that. Okinawa would have had 3 more attempts to get there,
Yeah,
but this cuts it short.
honestly, this almost, I mean, there's still plenty of game left, but this almost gives Vintage Rookies the game.
Yeah, that feels like a decider, most definitely. But almost takes it back, number 32 with the pass breakup. This time they're ready for the hook.
Yeah, they've got the pattern down. That one was intended for Gonzo, but 32 Dima went for it.
He must be so upset, though. Shaking his hand out a little bit there. Really wanted that pick six, you can tell.
Yeah, if that was a pick six, that would have been huge for them.
Hey, would have swung the game right back, exactly. So we were saying, oh, this might be a pre-decider. Well, not if a pick six has anything to say about it. Maybe even a safety here. If Kensei can get that done, that would get the ball back to Okinawa, put 2 extra points on the board to cut the lead down by
Yep,
a
so
significant
then it
bit.
wouldn't be a whole 2
因为它
touchdowns.
机身便宜啊，对啊。
Rusher on his way, but ball is out very quickly again.
So it looked like Dima was ready for the one before, but not quite the same play on number 32 Boss
Yep,
for this one.
the salty run back, it can get you sometime.
You're like, they're not going to run the same
Right?
play.
You
It's
never
a different
expect
lineup.
it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you never expect the salty run back, but this time it really worked out for the rookies, getting a nice little bit of yards right there.
And it looks like they're just about 6 yards from mid.
Yeah. Going for the 3rd down now. So they should really complete this. Otherwise, 4th and 6 can still be a very uncomfortable spot. Snap is out. Ball, same place, same receiver. Look at that.
And I think they're giving them the first. It was kind of a jump ball for Boss, but he got it. He stayed in.
And reached it over, yeah. Looks like a first down here, so first down and goal for the Vintage Rookies.
And they're already up 25-13.
Yeah, Crimson Fangs really are not going to like their position here. Basically have to go for a pick. You know, when I'm on the field with my defense, I always tell them, hey, if our only way to win a game is to get a pick, I want them to play like psychopaths. Go for the ball. Don't hurt anyone, but get the ball, right?
Yep, quick triple pass to Gonzo. And still some pretty good yardage for such a short play. But yeah,
Oh, yeah. Massive, actually.
that's when you want your defense to get desperate, really playing the ball, really cutting routes.
Absolutely, yeah.
I don't know if you can tell, but from here it almost kind of feels like the Okinawa defense is kind of giving up almost. They're kind of just standing around.
They
They're
feel
still
like
playing, but they're kind of down, it feels like.
they might be running out of steam. Came out strong in the first half, especially with those sacks, but after that, either it's the rookies just tightening up their offensive mechanics or the defense is just tiring out in the heat.
Yeah, and Barry's taking her time, running out clock.
Oh,
Faking.
look at that fake toss, completely fools number 32 of the defense.
Barry to Boss, number 32, long for a touchdown.
Yeah, bites on the run play and then gets it tossed over his head. That feels terrible on defense.
And you know that's how they get you, the short, faking the short to go for the long.
Yep, tricky stuff here. Clearly working out though. So great choices made by the Vintage Rookies. Barry really has her head in the game, and I think that might just have nailed the coffin shot.
Yep, now they're up 32-13, so 19 points.
Yeah, that would be a very, very good comeback here. 3 whole touchdowns.
19 points with a PAT to go. We're already deep in the second half.
Yeah, you're right. Let's see if they convert this then, because that could put it up to 21 points of a difference. And it's
Boss again. Boss's number one look this drive.
definitely Boss, the receiver that we're going with this drive. And again, it's the quick slant. The defense just giving up too much space in the red zone.
Yeah, it seems like they didn't really adjust the way we needed them to in the second half.
You know, it might just be an issue of what you've practiced. So I definitely know that in our competitions, I can only use what we've practiced. And if you've never done man coverage in the red zone and you're not comfortable trying it, then you're not going to switch, even if it's not working.
Yeah, and honestly, like, even if you have one more experienced player on your team, you can't just have one player adjust. You need to adjust as a team. But you're talking about man in the red zone. I do feel like the Thai team, though, have enough experienced players that they would be able to read that.
If they read it, obviously, yeah, then the ball is definitely going to the crossing route wherever it is. Oh, rusher jumping here, maybe giving the quarterback a bit of extra time.
Yeah, but you can tell Johnny was kind of rushing a little bit more slowly than usual because of that roughing the passer.
Yeah, taking care not to give away free yards here. But, you know, I think taking what yardage you can is always a good thing on offense. Although at this point, I do feel like Okinawa should start looking deep. They can't keep getting away with dinking and dunking down this far in the match.
Yeah, they really need to be smart with the time. They're already down so much.
And remember, this is all fighting for the chance to go to the finals here. Chance at the pot, at the championship rings of the inaugural Formosa Bowl. That's even connected to a little bit of a, is that a catch? What are the refs going to say? Catch signal here by the sideline referee. Time's running, though, because the knees came down inbounds.
By number 99, Howell, he kind of popped the ball up a little bit, bobbled it, but still got the catch.
Got his hands on it, finally, after a little bit of insecurity. But with time running, that means we're inside the 2-minute here, right? Referees signaling for what the time is doing. Oh, we see a wave here from the defense, number 6. What's that about? Motion. Maybe he read that play. Look at that.
Fake, that's a fake. Second QB.
Oh,
and that's a back down by Knight.
Fantastic coverage here by the rookies' defense, adjusting not only to the sideways snap, not only to the double QB, double pass even in the backfield, but then getting a hand on it. Fantastic stuff.
Yep. Ready for that second QB. Knight, I'm extra hyped because Knight was playing with me with BKK Droids last week in Ningo. So that's also why I'm just screaming into the mic all weekend.
It's always so nice to see your teammates or former teammates go make plays, because at the end of the day, we're all rooting for each other here, right? On the field, it's competition, but then as soon as the game ends, it's back to like getting to know other people and being friendly. Finally, a deep shot, almost picked off. Punt dropped it. It was right in his hands.
Interception!
Ah,
That one was intended for number 11, Matthew, but you know what? The Okinawa Crimson Fangs really needed something deep
yeah.
there.
Yeah, I'm happy Casey looked for it, but at the end they still overthrew it again, right? Like that's been the theme of all these deep passes by the Crimson Fangs. All of them just that one step too far. Is this possibly? No, not the end of the game yet. We're lining up for another drive. A little bit of a peaceful ambience now. Game basically in the books. The rookies fumble the handoff. Not happy with each other, shaking their heads in their hands. But even then, since there is no real fumbling in 5-on-5 football, just dropping the ball is a loss of down. But beyond that, you're okay. You can just take another shot at it. Second down now to get to the midfield.
对啊，但他要一直按
No, actually a drop after the, so the snap was great, and then on the handoff, just dropped it.
Okay. I stepped away, so I didn't get to that one.
Oh, here we're back to the toss. Old reliable, you know.
Yep. Dome trying to make some dip moves there.
对
But I always love when tall players try to dip, because then as a shorter player, it just brings their waist to my perfect height.
Yeah, as a tall player, I feel this pain. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with it too much being a defensive player, but I definitely know that dipping for us is not that effective compared to some others. We really need to have very strong leg muscles if we want to pull it off. We have to go all the way
Go
down there.
But maybe not back up.
Yep, yeah, that's what happens usually. You just face plant, feet drag, knee hits the ground, and then the face goes next.
Yeah, and you can tell vintage rookies are kind of killing clock here, waiting for the count before snapping the ball.
And taking the knee. That's got to be the, oh, timeout taken by Okinawa. Still want to fight this out. Not going to take it lying down.
I respect it.
Yeah, not wanting to be disrespected here. I do think that being up, 21 points, you don't need to be running the clock. Even if you throw a pick six, even if you throw 2 pick sixes, you're still up. Don't need to be running it.
Yeah, I think they're just wanting, I think vintage rookies is trying to run, wanting to end the games for injuries as well.
Yeah,
to
saving
save their
energy and save
for the
legs.
next game.
I suppose that's a fair reason to do it.
They still have the championship after this. So after this, we have another 5th or 8th placement game, I believe. And then we'll have, in the afternoon, the 3rd and 4th. So it looks like Okinawa Crimson Fangs will be playing in that one for 3rd place.
Yep.
3rd place still gets a prize here.
Yeah, still
So-
have plenty to play for, absolutely. We also have to see on field 2 over here, the game is still going on. Taitung Archers against the Taoyuan Sonics.
Sonics are up.
Seems to be quite a dominant affair, yeah. If you want to go check that out, you can always check out the other stream that we have for field 2 as well.
Actually, the point differential looks pretty close to this one.
Yeah,
All right, Barry taking another snap, tossing it to number 32, Boss. Boss going for a quick little run
Right.
before Matthew pulls the flag.
nowhere to go. Yeah, Matthew was all over that. I think individually these Okinawa players do have quite some class, so they rarely miss flagpoles, and they're very good once they know where the ball is going. But they do have trouble based on their formations, I think. Today that just didn't help them out.
没有推进。
I think the ref just said 10 seconds left.
Yeah, that sounded about right, and
好像换了
the ball was turned over now, so
比较
10 seconds to try one more deep shot. I think maybe one quick completion to the sideline at first. They even still have team timeouts if they want to take them, the last one. So one completion maybe, and then looking for end zone.
Yeah, and we see Thirst on the field now
应该是可以啦。
with his hand raised
34
up
比 13
to rush. And
Yeah.
also Enzo, and I think this is the first time they've been in game for this game. But Enzo's the one that rushes. This goes to number 14, Den.
Yeah, Rusher coming out with quite some speed there. I think we can see what I meant with the fresh legs that the rookies are probably saving for the finals now. Honestly, maybe the Okinawa Crimson Fangs
推进就
obviously always want to put points on the board, but they might want to look ahead and think about the third place match. Yeah.
Some plays, yep. Build some chemistry.
Yeah, they have something experimental in their playbook. Maybe now's the time to try it. Get it on the field one time. Although obviously doing it on film, not always the best choice. So maybe they'll do that after the game is over.
Still Thursh and Enzo with their hands up, both indicating blitz.
对，你后面
Last time only Enzo rushed, this time sending both. So pressure.
Double quarterback play is going to end the game here. The ball deep but short. Picked off actually.
So
Flag was
interception
pulled.
by number 44, Donut.
Yeah, and that is going to end the game. The whistle confirms it.
大家
Final score of 34-13. The rookies win over the Okinawa Crimson Fangs.
So we will see the BKK Vintage Rookies in the championship game later this afternoon. Okinawa Crimson Fangs will be playing the winner of Taoyuan Sonics versus Archers for third and fourth place.
Handshakes now, so great respect between the teams. Always nice to see. And that brings us to the close here. For now, it's going to be a break in the program, and then we'll be back with the live streams for the second half of games, starting at 1
We actually have, there is a break coming up, but actually at 11 we have Singapore Otters versus Miaoli Kings playing for 7th and 8th. And then over on field 2 we have Lionrox from Hong Kong playing Taipei Challengers for 5th and 6th place before we break for lunch. And then after lunch is when we'll have those 3rd and 4th place placement games and the championship.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
So we'll take a quick 10-minute break and then be back for Singapore's Otters versus Miaoli Kings.
撤退。龙真的太小心，今天的巨乳妈妈穿的太保守，没有穿牛仔裤，你那边看不到。今天行动，可能因为贤哥啦。我这边是最左边的，你根本就看不到。哎呦，可以哦。对，很壮的。
フレンドシップゲームですね。
So few of the otters are playing for. So Miaoli Kings doesn't have enough players.
Okay.
我保守是不是？
Oh
对不
shoot.
对？
So we're gonna have
今天
number
哦，那个形状很明显。
8
8.
will be Shen Li and
Xuan.
from
真
Otters.
的，
Alright.
形状明显。
Number 12 will be Andy.
Andy.
He's actually going to be
不用
throwing for them.
Nice.
一直晃
And then we have Pierre Zhang,
而且还穿丁字
number
裤。
16 over here.
哦，
Pierre was throwing earlier for Otters,
Okay.
but now they're just playing.
For
It's
our game.
basically
Friendship game.
今天
Yes.
这样
Scrimmage
不行。
and then Otters, they're gonna add Allison is
真的
playing the vacation game, so Zero, she's in black, she's a Rusher,
Okay.
she will be on Otters.
Nice.
So you can kind of
我们这边已经
Just say-
莫名其妙的开始。
say that it's like friendly,
Yeah.
they don't have enough players, so they added these three.
哦，
And
好美
Andy
好
will
舒
be
服
QB.
哦。
Pierre did QB for Otters
Okay.
for most of the tournament.
Okay. Oh, great catch. Great catch. He's in. Damn. Number 8.
哦，
Number
这是
8.
手裁判。
That is
Can you
Xuan. That's Xuan. That's Xuan making a big play for the free agent.
It's all gonna be in the bottle.
In the bottom. Okay, I will drink with you. Then it is my championship too. If you want to take those to one of these,
Thank you.
if you like.
Yes.
Is it okay if I leave my bag here?
Absolutely.
Awesome. So you tell me if you need anything.
Okay.
我也
So this
声
is
音
my
比较
only
小
break today.
Gotcha. Enjoy your break.
Thank you
Yes.
so much. Way to play, guys.
Thank you.
You both made some big plays.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Oh!
Nice touchdown by
Oh!
number 18.
No, that was number 10.
Oh, is it number 10? I'm sorry.
Great throw.
So Otters are in green. Miaoli Kings.
Well, I didn't have number 10 on the list. Who's that
Number
guy?
10 is what? White?
Yeah, white.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. It looks like there's an injury. So let me go find out.
Oh no.
Oh, what?
Okay, let me go find out the white numbers.
Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you.
But we do have injury on the field, huh?
这么小声，就这么细。
Miaoli 是白色的。
So for those who just tune in, we have Hong Kong Kings and Singapore Otters playing on the field 1. We do have injury on the field. Is that a leg? It's like a calf.
Yeah. Seems
Seems like he's staying in the field though.
yeah, but so many people, I see so many people, get cramps.
Cramps, yes.
Yeah, since yesterday.
Yes.
Temperature is so high
What do you?
and people get dehydrated. So
Yes. So what do you do to avoid your cramps?
just take sodium,
Sodium.
potassium as possible as I can.
Okay.
Eat bananas.
Eat bananas.
Yeah.
Eat bananas. Yes. I did stop by the market this morning and grab some bananas too.
Great, great. How many you got?
I think I got 10.
Yeah, I'll take some
Yeah.
later.
So Otters is going for 1 and touchdown.
Touchdown.
Easy
Nice
lob
catch
ball.
by number 1. Team, the name August.
August with the extra point. And we have a score on the board.
So now King 7-0. And now Singapore Otters offense.
Singapore QB is number 1, Dean. Under the center, throw it to the middle. Easy
Catch.
toss.
Nice move.
Number 0 catch with the jello sheet.
Yeah.
For a quick.
Seems he got
7
like
yards?
8 yards, I guess. 7, 8 yards, I
Yeah,
guess.
8 yards gain for jello
Sing-
sheet.
Appreciate it. Now second down to 12 to fresh.
And we have 3 men on the left side. Snap, fake pitch to the right. Almost intercepted that. Oh.
That was good coverage by Kings.
Dean almost threw right into the defense's arm. So both of the team has few injured players, and Kings are borrowing few players from other team.
Yeah, from Otters.
Otters.
Yeah.
This will be a friendly matchup.
Third down, 12 to fresh.
Third down coming out for the Otters. With 3 person on the right side. Shotgun style. Ball is pitch to the right, back to the QB, run play, roll to the left, and seems like he got a first down. Dean with the easy run to the left. Picked up the first down for the Otters.
First down to go, 25 yards.
Quick pitch to the right.
Okay, nice.
Flag's pulled immediately.
Pulling.
That was a flag pull by number 8. Kwan Yu Chu. Kwan Chu. Number 8 is Kwan Yu Chu. She's that's a rusher, huh?
Yeah.
Yes. Otters are looking for a touchdown here. Second down and goal. Ball snap. Looking to the left. Pass to the center. Flag is pulled. There was number 11, Ian Song, for I believe is a 5-yard gain.
Yep.
Third down coming out for the Otters. Under the center. Road to the right, looking to the middle. She is wide open and going for the touchdown. Otters a touchdown. That is number, I need a binocular.
Yeah, I can't
I
see.
cannot see that far. It's is number 27. Number 27, Xu or Sui Er.
Okay, they're looking for 1 point. Order the extra point.
Roll to the right, looking
Roll,
left,
and
looking left, in the middle. Ball's caught.
touchdown.
Touchdown.
Extra point by Otters.
That's number. Yeah, I cannot see that far. But Otters with the extra point,
Yeah, so hard to see the number from the stand.
and they are ahead in this game. So the girls will get an extra point whenever they score a touchdown.
True.
So we do have a team that's a QB, female QB.
Yeah.
Every time they score a touchdown, they'll get an extra point.
Yeah. Every
And
single touchdown.
every single touchdown, yes. Great catch. Up the field and flag pull. Kings moving the stick, looking for a 2nd and a half. QBs under the center. Three men on the right side. Oh, snap. And run play. Miss a tackle,
Flag.
and it seems like he's down now. We do have flags on the play. Oop. Picking up some wind now. Ooh. We do have rain on the forecast
In the afternoon.
in the afternoon.
So 3rd place and championship game gonna be crazy.
Yes. QB under the center. Ball's play. Looking to the left. And each pass. Flag pull right immediately. That was number 16 or 26? There's no 26. That was 16 Pierre. Ball's in play. Looking to the right. 16 again. Flags pull immediately. So we have back-to-back passes at 16. Quick gain for 5 yards. And they are in the position to score a touchdown. Ball is in the 10-yard to the touchdown. Under center. Throw to the right.
Throws
Pass
to
is
number
good.
1.
Flags full.
August. Okay.
Flags full. He is not in touchdown yet.
No.
Kings got a few more yards to go. Looking for a touchdown. Under the center. Throw it to the right, throw it in the middle. Ball is denied.
Recovered by number 13.
13. That is Ray Wang. The great cover.
差不多，差不多。
And
哎，换边了，进攻失败。
Kings could not score on this drive. And we have a turnover. Right now, I want to give a big shout out to Rudy for hosting this tournament. It's been awesome. Weather's looking good too so far.
换新加坡进攻。
Big shout out to Willie and his crew. We appreciate you guys.
We're playing with the Archers on the next game, right?
We are playing with the Archers.
So finally.
Fangs. So 2 years ago, I wasn't with the team, but apparently we lost to Archers by a score. So we are looking for a couple. Oh, then we have a
good run
touchdown.
play.
Okay.
That was a good run play.
It was a quick pass to the left, and he broke off. And we do have a touchdown. So we have number 0 scoring touchdown. Jello Shi from the Otters. Going for the extra point. Ball is caught. Extra point is good. That was number. I'm sorry, but I cannot see that far.
Maybe 27, I guess.
27, okay. 27.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, Sway Er. Sway Er. She's a mother in Singapore.
So 2 extra point again.
2 extra points. Shout out to all the mothers out there. Sway with the great catch. And we have Kings on this offense now. Ball snap. Looking to the right. Middle. Going to deep. Well, overthrown. No one was there.
Okay, second down to Fresh. 20 yards. All snapped. Thrown to number 1, August again. Good routes.
Kings are moving the stick. Couple more yards to the fresh down. This is their third down. They might be looking for a deep ball.
Oh, is it third down? I'm sorry.
Ball snap. In the middle. Oh, ball is dropped. Ball is dropped.
Again to number 1, August.
We did have number 5 wide open onto the right side of the field.
Yeah.
Number 5 is the Eon.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, seems it's mixed team between Miaoli Kings and Otters. I guess the quarterback is coming from Otters. We still figuring out how to play with the new assignments, I guess.
It is kind of a bit hard to play with the new assignment
Yeah.
when
To receivers he
Yes.
doesn't know.
yes, because even though you have those routes written out for you, you don't know how fast your wide receivers are running the routes.
Yeah, timing.
Timing is
plays.
important. Play concept is important. So it is not easy to play for some other team as a new quarterback. Now on offense
By
for
orders.
Otters. Dean as a QB.
Is he going to?
Ball snap
Okay,
quick
short
pass.
to 27 again. Yeah, 27.
and good gain.
Yeah.
Picked up, I believe 12 yards. No, 7 yards.
他们觉得有人在记，应该也不会记这么多东西。
Otters looking to extend their lead. Well, snap,
Snap,
pitch to the right,
27.
and flag was pulled right away. That was to number 27. Nope.
But that was good coverage by offense, for ideally for toss plays, offense wants to get at least 5 yards. But
Yes.
they stopped in 2.
Yes.
So that was good coverage by D, I guess.
Absolutely.
And especially for boy rushers, it's hard to get, flag for girls, because of the height. So when she dipped, it's so
Absolutely.
hard.
So yeah, Kansas, you play rusher. When the ball is pitched like that, do you go for the wide receiver right away?
Yeah, I go for the wide receiver, trying to sandwich between the short coverage defensive backs. And at least usually it works. But sometimes when dip is so good,
Yeah.
it's so hard. So in case when they're like 3-1 coverage, whether middle like linebacker and cornerback covering the short yardage, I'm just trying to chase back so that they can sandwich, and just in case if they miss, I just can chase and try to pull a flag.
I see. And we are headed to, I believe this is a halftime.
Yeah, halftime is halftime now.
So Otters is leading 16-6.
Yep.
And we have a friendly matchup going on this field 1.
And I'm just kind of realizing we're the only team who only use one player for the rusher.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was normal.
Nah. We're doing somehow for some reason.
Yes, absolutely. I wonder who has the most sack in this game. It might be up there. You might be up there.
I might be getting
Yeah.
in total like 7 or 8 in total.
How much did you get last game?
2.
Yeah,
at
you
least.
denied one of the extra point. That was big.
Yeah, and I got 3 in the game against Sonics 5.
Sonics, yes,
And
yesterday.
some in other 2 games.
Yeah.
So maybe 7, 8, I guess.
You might be the sack leader.
I mean, usually most team doesn't put the fastest one on the rusher.
Yes.
We just do because I don't have hands. At least I grabbed the, flags though.
So how hard is it to rush and sack a QB?
It's kind of hard to explain because you know, as QB gets better,
Mm-hmm.
they get more good at making fakes.
Mm.
And rusher wants to go pull a flag when they, you know, show the throwing motion.
Yes.
Because they, you know, have to step.
Yes.
So that they have to make, you know, their body balance stable to throw.
Yes.
But if that was a fake, of course, you know, we're likely to miss, you know, pulling a flag. So we can, of course, go with 100% our speed. And I see so many players from yesterday beat, you know, the quarterback of the BKK
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
She was so good at making fake, actually.
Okay.
So it's actually not about the speed, but more about the, you know, techniques of the QV.
I see.
And also, you know, especially when they're double QV, sometimes rusher has to cover in case, you know, quarterbacks come up to the routes.
Yes.
So you have to be patient and calm for the entire game. And also, as you know, since I'm playing along with rushing, you know, in this case, Dean throwing so fast.
Yes.
So actually, rusher hasn't even reached to the scrimmage line when Dean already started throwing motion.
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, the job for rusher is just, you know, give him a pressure.
Mm-hmm. So not for the flag, but more pressure.
Yeah.
So hope that the QB will make a bad throw.
Yeah, but if QB is calm enough,
Yes.
They can wait until the very last end.
Okay.
In that case, it's so hard for rusher, you know. Okinawa, she almost gets sacked, but it was nice. So making hip moves and those small techniques can easily make rush miss the flag pulling.
I see. Just like Dean did right now.
And if she continue doing, if she, you know, play rusher along, she gets, you know, tired and tired.
Yes.
Because.
But you don't get tired.
Yeah, I can do this all day.
So the game's backed on. I believe this is a third down. Otters are looking for the first down here. Ball snap. Right in the middle. Pass is caught and flag is pulled. I believe he did cross. He did cross the middle.
Yeah, I think so. It's by number 11.
Yes.
Who's that guy?
Number 11 is xinzhuang.
Okay.
xinzhuang with the great catch. And a first down for the Otters.
Yeah, it's almost inevitable to avoid, you know, letting the middle catch, because usually most of the team use, you know, 2 under 2 deep coverage.
Yes. And it seems like that's what Kings are doing too. You got 2 personnel on the wide side covering the short, and 2 deep in the middle.
Yeah, so many teams use the quick outs.
Quick outs.
So it's kind of making sense. But also at the same time, offense can change play to adjust that. So.
Ball snap. You have a delay. And in the middle, pass is blocked up. Ooh. A little bit of contact. You know. Dean's telling the receiver to move to the left. Maybe a little miscommunication. You know, running a route as a receiver is very important.
Yeah,
because
routes mess up everything.
Exactly.
Even like a single player mess up one route, then it changed the entire assignment concept. So.
Because QB's expecting the receiver to be there. And then QB usually throw a ball before the receiver
go into the spot.
Go to the spot.
Okay, ball throw.
Just like that Dean did, and the receiver was not there.
Yeah.
Dean was probably hoping for the receiver to be there.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard for the receiver when the defense is in front of you, and when you collide and drop the speed.
Yeah.
It's hard for the receiver to pick up the speed. But a good receiver knows how to avoid that.
But different from the tackle football, the timing speed is much faster in flag.
Mhm.
So
And we have a flag on the play.
yeah,
Seems like they're moving the ball back to the outside of their first down or the half line.
starting a quarterback, how do you feel like how hard it is to find the good spot
Good spot eyes.
to throw?
Throw?
During the play.
Oh.
That was intercepted by number 8. That was close.
Great interception.
It was? I don't think so. I think the foot was out, I thought.
Was he out?
Yeah, I guess so.
What are you talking about, QB? Yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to find the timing. Timing is very important because every receiver runs different speed, different routes. And as a person who played wide receiver first and started learning to QB, you have your timing and someone else's timing. So now I know how hard for QB to throw.
Yeah.
And now I'm more cautious about running a route, be on time, being on the right place. I think everybody should try to play QB.
Yeah, at least
at one
once,
point.
Yeah.
Not for competition purpose, but they should
To understand.
They should see what they see
Yeah.
from their standpoint, and they'll probably have better understanding on why it's important to be in the right place.
True,
Yes.
true. Even playing 3-on-3 during the practice is hard.
Yes. Oh, 3-on-3 is fun though.
Yeah.
A lot small, less shorter yards, but
You have to
faster
design the
pace.
routes in like
Yes.
15 seconds.
Yes.
And actually it helps to understand how to open a space.
Yes.
And the timing to throw.
Shovel pass in the middle. And number 1 is pulled. So we still have a good game going on here. King's still down by one, a touchdown and 2 points.
Yeah.
And they just got a first down. They'll get to score now.
Yeah, now the score is 8-16, so.
QB out on the center. Ball is in play. Looking to the right. Go to the left. Looking for a little deep. He's wide open. He was wide open.
Yeah, but the ball was underthrown.
He was wide open.
And it seems the receiver slipped that ball, I guess.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was a walking touchdown. Ooh. Now Kings looking to score and more. Second down coming up for them. Post play, quick pitch. Number 10 with the great move and possibly gain 10 yards or so. They are right outside of the 10-yard line to the touchdown. Oh,
And
seems like sun's coming out.
Yeah, sun's coming out.
Yeah.
Should be
Very,
hard for
very, very
players.
cloudy, but
Yeah.
somehow the sun's out.
Yeah. Should be hard for players to play under this weather.
Little snap.
thrown.
That's the right. Wobbly, but able to caught. The flag's pulled right outside
By
of the
number
touchdown.
21, Otters.
And they still got 7 more yards. And 4th down coming up for them. Touchdown! Kings got a score on board. That was to number 0? Was that number 0?
Is that number 0?
That's number 8.
So it's Xuan from Otters, I guess. Or Kang Yu Chu. So there should be, I don't know. I guess should be Xuan, I guess.
Oh, they got 2 number 8s.
Yeah, they got 2 number 8.
Probably Chuen then.
Yeah, it should be, I guess.
And they are looking for 2 points. They're going for 2 to tie the game. Or no. They are going for 2, yes. Good pitch to the right. Right back to him, and number 12 is touchdown. And he did pull his. Oh,
he got cramped.
Oh, he's cramping all game.
Yeah. He should get bananas now.
You should eat bananas, yes. Bananas good for you.
Do you know the meme like monkey never cramps?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
The legend from Japan, Kawasaki Minonori. He used to play for the MLB and Blue Jays. And that legendary interview where he said, monkey never craps.
Because he eats banana too.
Yep. It's funny. That guy was funny.
Yeah. The throw?
The throw, good catch, and good gains. He did miss one tackle.
By number 0, Otters.
That's Jello Shi. Jello Shi been catching passes this game.
Yeah, now the yellow flag. I guess there should be illegal contact.
Illegal contact.
Yeah, by white number 2. So after a catch, it's gonna be 10-yard penalty and automatic
From the catch.
Yeah, yeah. Refs are discussing, so maybe they might thought receivers might not be completely stopped. Probably. I do that a lot, so.
You do that a lot, yes.
I don't have my body balance at all, so.
It's hard to stop when you're in a momentum.
Yeah.
So flags on offense.
On offense, yeah,
They
by
are
receivers.
Pull back 5 yards?
No, it should be 10.
10 yards.
And continue down, so.
A third down then.
19。就有差太多了吧？
Well, snap. Took it to the middle.
Okay.
Nice pass it outside. He might have stepped out.
Yeah.
He might have stepped out. He kind of slipped.
得那么多分。
Yeah, I saw his at least light leg was on outside. I mean, soon after he catch.
Okay. They're looking to get a fresh down.
Well, at least they could get a first down.
Yes. Seems like they got 5 yards to the first down. Ball snap. Looking to the right. Pass in the middle. Ball is dropped. Ball is dropped.
在原地而已。
Might have been a little too far for number 11. Right in the middle. Oh, ball snap. Ball's dropped again. Couldn't hold into that. And we have a turnover. We have a tie game right now. Is that correct?
Is it?
Or is it 19-18? I can't even see that far.
I thought it's 16 to. I can't see the scoreboard from here.
And we got Kings on offense. Under the center. We got motion going on. Looking to the right. And short pass game. Ooh. Flag was pulled.
Good game by number 5.
Good game by number 5.
Ian. Initially, he hired the number 9 KD should be. I'm sorry. Number 8 Xuan was a quarterback, but now it's number 9 KD is being a quarterback.
The pass was a little behind the receiver. It was dropped. Quick short pass to the left side. An easy game for the Kings. The sun is completely out now. We do have a sunny weather out here in Taipei. The forecast is saying it should be raining a couple hours, but hopefully our tournament will end without any single dropper win.
Yeah. Now the temperature here is 32 degrees Celsius,
Okay, 32 degrees.
and it seems rain starts from 3 p.m.
2 p.m.
3.
3 p.m. That's
Yeah.
when the finals at. Kings still looking for a touchdown here. I believe they are on a 3rd down. Kings leading the Otters by 18 to 16, and we have a game on the field one.
所以我们现在是16-16，16-18。
Under the center, ball is in play. Looking to the middle, ball is caught. Ball is caught and touchdown. That's a touchdown for the Kings. That's number 2.
Is Ann?
And number 2, and with the touchdown. Or not. Or not. I guess that was denied.
Yeah.
He was a little short to the touchdown and flag was pulled. Kings did not score on the last drive. And the Otters looking for a 1st down now. What's the snap? Quick pass to the right. The flag is pulled. Dean's been feeding number 0 Jello Shi the whole game. He's making some plays. Otters not looking for a 1st down and more. The score is now 18 to 16, led by Kings.
He's playing solid, but we didn't play that much with him yesterday, right? He was not mainly playing as a quarterback yesterday.
Dean is not a quarterback.
没有，他下面好像在加。
Because maybe he's letting the main QB play for the Miaoli Kings, I guess.
That might be it.
Makes sense.
Dean tried for the deep to number 0 Jello Shi. That was a little too deep.
I'm feeling sorry for the rusher. I seem she's blitzing alone, I guess. Maybe because they don't have enough people.
See, you're not the only one blitzing
Okay.
every single game.
No, I'm not feeling lonely, man.
Ball snap. Middle. Ball's dropped. Ball's dropped.
Jello.
Jello, that might be his first drop of the game. And we have 4th down coming up. Ball snap. Looking to the middle again.
Jello.
Jello could not hold into that ball.
He had the ball in hands.
Dean's been looking Jello for 3 straight times. And game is over. So the King led Otters by 18-16. What a friendly game they had. And that will be the last game for those two. Congratulations.
Next game is starting from 1 o'clock for 3rd place match between Okinawa Crimson Fangs and Taitung Otters.
That'll be us
Yeah.
trying to make that
Getting excited?
I am. I'm trying to make that third place and trying to get that revenge.
Yeah. We
From 2
actually
years
played
ago.
2 years ago and
Yes.
lost like 12 to 13.
That's what I heard. I
Yeah.
wasn't there. But I'm excited to beat
Yeah, the
the Archer and take that third place trophy back home. For those who chimed in, thank you for watching the game.
Appreciate it.
We still have a Field 2 game going on.
Against Challengers and Lionrox.
Lionrox, there are 40, am I reading that right? 48 to 10?
Yeah.
So for those who want to chime into their Field 2, please go ahead. And we out. Thank you.
Archers, a Taiwanese team against a team from Japan. Great to see the diversity at the international level.
This is the third and fourth placement game of the Formosa Bowl. Earlier, Taitung Archers went up against Taoyuan Sonics.
Yeah, domestic rivals here from Taiwan as well.
And the Okinawa Crimson Fangs went up against BKK Vintage Rookies from Thailand. So both of those teams you'll see in the championship game right after this, but right now we're having third and fourth place. And actually, at this tournament, third place still gets a prize.
Yeah, absolutely true. The third place is playing for 5,000 new Taiwanese dollars, quite a bit of money actually for these non-professional teams, of course. So very happy that the organizers were able to give that financial incentive as well. As the teams are getting lined up on the field, it looks like the Taitung Archers will be going out on offense first, with the Okinawa Crimson Fang defense tasked with stopping them.
All right, let's see. And I was talking to Barry during our lunch break, and she was like, yeah, the rusher Kensei for Okinawa Crimson Fangs is probably the fastest rusher she's been up against this tournament. So let's see how he pressures the QB now. QB for Archers is Hamlin.
Yeah, we're not going to get much pressure here. A very quick draw and completion on the quick pass just to the receiver number 28, 9. It's hard to see from back here.
I think it's Ping, number 20. He might be just wearing 20 today. Sometimes he wears number 10, so it could be Eric. But it's a little bit far. If you're just joining us for the first time, our commentator booth is a little bit far from the field, so we're doing our best to see numbers.
High snap, but collected successfully. The pass, though, from there, just base got unstable, quarterback mechanics fell off, and the pass falls incomplete.
Well, this is a rematch of Otters and...
We have Willie, our organizer, here with us. He typically plays with the Taitung Archers, so he has some additional commentary as well.
Actually, this game is a rematch of Otters and Crimson Fangs after 2024.
What was the outcome of the 2024 game?
Otters win.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. Let's see if Okinawa can bring it back, or if Archers will remain the champions of the Archers versus Okinawa.
Go Otters.
All right.
Willie is technically neutral because he's organizing. However, his loyalties remain strong.
Of course. You know, when you've played with a team for such a while, as Willie has, then obviously you know where your heart is at.
Secretly, the Archers are also the Taiwanese team that welcomed me into like the flag scene in Taiwan. So I have friends over there as well, but also some friends on Okinawa. A deep ball, and that's a pick by number 18 on Okinawa Crimson Fangs, who is Hiromu. Previously he was wearing number 6, but in white he's number 18.
Yeah, was a fourth down anyway, so the quarterback just heaved the ball up there, trying to get anything done. Unfortunately, this way the field position for Okinawa obviously even better than if it had just been a turnover.
Yeah, because now they're short of the first, so they actually get 4 downs to go only about 5 yards, it looks like. And then another 4 once they get that first.
That's a dream position for any offense. You can basically take shots down the field, as many as you want. As long as you don't throw a pick, you have millions of opportunities, but instead we get a short game here.
Woo!
Quick toss and run
to number 11, Matthew. Actually, also really funny about Hiromu, number 18, who just caught that interception. He is a previous Taitung Archer, so he's actually playing against his old team.
Yeah, loyalties, though, clearly on the side of the Okinawa team now. Got that pick and got away with it.
I believe he is Japanese, though, so he's playing with his Japanese ethnicity folks and against his friends, which is always fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, living in Taiwan now, obviously, he usually has the opportunity to play with us. So when others come to town...
Fake.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh.
Fake handoff here on the double quarterback play in the backfield. That's going to be a touchdown from quarterback Casey to number, oh boy, that's far.
We're trying to use our eyes, our best eyes to see.
We need binoculars over here. That must be number 60 something? Number 32, number 32, Dima. Great touchdown. So scoring has officially opened, 6-0. Let's see if the Crimson Fangs decide to go for 1 or for 2. So far, a team that's rather been going for 1 instead of 2. And it looks that they have kept it that way. This is a 1-point attempt, so if they complete it, it will be 7-0. Motion on the way, running straight back out though.
Oh, good. Oh!
Tipped and collected.
That was a great tip by you. But again, number 14 on Okinawa Crimson Fangs still kept with it.
Yeah, kept the focus high. Eyes went with the ball wherever it ended up, and that allowed them to keep the hands on it.
And so that's another point for Okinawa Crimson Fangs. So that should be 7 on the board for Japan.
Yeah, Taitung now coming back out with the offense. Not such a great first drive. Really 2 incompletions and then a deep pick. That's not where you want to be at as an offense in flag football. Let's see what they have on offer for the second drive.
And actually really interesting is they have Hamlin throwing. Hamlin here is number 54, but actually for most of the tournament they had Pong throwing number 18, and so they've switched it up.
Oh.
Deep ball, oh, just a little bit short to you.
Yeah, looked like maybe the defender number 32 there got a hand on it, but even then, that's the kind of ball that you optimally really want to catch as a receiver, right? If it hits you in the hands,
that was beautiful placement.
Gotta get that.
But you know what? The heat is really getting to me, so I can only imagine how he feels right now on the field.
Hey, those black uniforms are no joke. It's real.
It's 35 degrees Celsius, which if I do a quick conversion is 92 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, thankfully haven't cracked the 100 out here. Otherwise, I think we might need to take a heat break.
That's
quick pass, quick completion.
To the
nice
center.
little dip.
Ooh,
keeps going, tries
evasion.
again. Stop just across the first down. No, just short of the first down indicated here by the referees. So that's going to be a 3rd and inches to midfield.
Which is some great placement. And can you see from here if that was Zihe or Pong? What, if that was 15 or 18?
Hard to tell. The numbers on those jerseys are pretty small.
But it was the center. They were kind of in like a trips formation on the right. And then just kind of like a quick out by the center.
Yeah, trying to pull the attention away there to the trip side. That is a really useful tool to just
pulling all the defense to one side.
Exactly. Make the defense line up one way and then take advantage of that. So really kind of pushing and pulling the positioning by how you line up as an offense. This time a spread formation, so trying to get the ball out. Oh, double handoff. Nice. And
Hamlin
a run.
Running, going for the run.
Didn't get far. Quarterback gets
Hamlin.
the flags pulled. Quarterback Hamlin couldn't make it particularly far. So good job on the Okinawa defense. We know that this is one of their strengths, right? A very fundamentally sound defense. Maybe not the most complicated schemes, but execution is on point.
So I just ran over to get a quick look at the center's number because honestly, Zihe and Pong do have a similar build from this distance. That was Pong, and that could be our answer to why Hamlin's throwing, because Pong's also a great threat. Ooh, great catch.
Very nice job there by the receiver on the outside, number 1. Huge, and pulling away the deep defender, opening up the space for the 10 and out to come open underneath.
By number 20, Eric Pingchu on the Taitung Archers.
Yeah, that catch really uncontested. Still good to break down and get the flagpole just shy of the end zone there for the defense.
Maybe about a yard off. Great positioning.
Very much so.
And so like I was saying before that play happened, that might be why Hamlin's throwing, because Pong is actually a great threat as a receiver as well.
Yeah, they figure they need that extra firepower at receiver. Now bunch formation, very typical in the red zone. Incomplete though, great job by the defense.
But that
Number
was
11, Matthew, getting a hand in there.
Yep.
That's really hard to do actually in flag football, where
Yep.
you're not allowed to touch the opponent, but have to get the ball.
Yeah, and that was an attempt to number 4, Maggie. Maggie's one of the captains, the female captain for Taitung Archers. And love to see them utilizing their women on the field, because if she had gotten that one and there's still a few more attempts to score, that would have been 7 points, which would have tied them right up.
Yeah, that's actually one of the very awesome features here on the Taitung Archers team. They have 4 female athletes on their roster, one of whom on the field right now, so they really get to take advantage of those extra points. As we have a flag on the field.
I believe that will be for blocking. Oh!
I think it's illegal contact on the defense. Possibly the rusher getting in contact with the quarterback there. Quick handshake, no bad feelings left.
No bad blood between Kensei and Hamlin.
Yeah.
I thought it might have been like a screen by Maggie, because you
Fielding?
saw her kind of like put her hands out, but it might have been just to avoid some more contact there.
Yeah, that always the golden rule, obviously. Any kind of contact in flag football discouraged. So here, I believe the offense equipped with a wholly new set of downs, 4 attempts to get into the end zone with inches to go.
Quick.
Under center, fakes it one way. Still
another
amazing
attempt
job.
to Maggie. The defense really getting in there, playing aggressive,
Yeah,
but still avoiding any blatant contact.
very impressive job stretching out there by number 18, Hiromu. Going one way at first, taking that first step, makes the quarterback think, oh, we got the defense tricked, we got the receiver open, but still able to come back and make the play on the other side of the midfield line.
Yeah, and
Great
really
job.
that play scheme by Archers is really simple, kind of rolling the same way. And now Hamlin trying to go for it back, but a little bit too far, overthrown in the back
Overthrown.
pylon. But that was a great idea.
Yeah, getting nervous over here, it seems. Always in the same formation, the bunch formation, very useful in the end zone, that's true.
But I
Should
think they're showing
They're down.
they're
That's what
down,
just
so
said.
they still have 2 attempts.
Yeah.
But I really like Hamlin's idea to try and get Maggie the ball, because that will tie them right up. And they're still in that bunch formation, even though it hasn't really been working for them
Yeah.
so far.
I'm a bit surprised to not see them change it up at all, but now finally, at some point it had to work out, I suppose. That's going to be a touchdown.
This time to Pang, number 18, on Taitung Archers, which gives them 6. So Hamlin to Pang. So in order to tie it up,
Extra point will have to be complete,
exactly.
but you're already happy. You know, getting the score on the board is the most important part here.
Yep.
Especially if you know the Crimson Fangs don't have any female athletes on their
Yeah,
roster.
we were talking about that earlier.
They don't have that opportunity to go up and score, and Taitung can really leverage having their 4 female athletes who can get those extra points later on in the game even.
Yeah,
So-
that's kind of what, yeah, Maggie!
There it is.
Let's
Maggie.
go!
Coming down with the ball, Maggie number 4. Defense tried to make a play for it, but the arms were just too short.
And they had gone for 1, which is actually 2 points on the board. So that
Correct.
brings Archers to 8. Hamlin to Maggie for a completion on the PAT.
Very nice here. Nicely done. 8-7 as we go into the Crimson Fangs' second drive on offense.
And really, like, props to Maggie, because after you've missed like 1 or 2 or 3, like, it kind of gets to you sometimes in your
Yeah.
head. And then she still got that PAT.
They stuck with their game plan, absolutely. They knew what they wanted to achieve and they went for it until it worked. They had the opportunity to do so thanks to the illegal contact. Now let's see.
We have Eugen on the field as the rusher.
Coming in, arms up. Oh, very nice job. The arms outside, forcing the ball to be thrown a little bit behind the receiver coming across the field.
Yeah, that was an attempt by Casey, the QB, to Howell, who previously was wearing 99, but now in white is number 2.
Yeah. Incomplete's never the way you want to start off a drive. It can get frustrating quickly for the offense, you know,
Yeah,
when you know
yeah.
you have that target line that you need to get to. Now 2nd down and midfield, 20 yards to go.
And actually, Casey taking it under
Yeah.
with a quick pitch to number 11, Matthew, making some hits.
Getting away from everybody.
Oh
He's
my
through.
goodness!
It's a touchdown.
Matthew!
What a play. The quick toss making it all the way downfield, end zone to end zone.
And that's another 6 for Okinawa, which
Incredible
brings them
job.
to 13. Honestly, just making a few hit moves to make the Archers miss those flags.
Yeah, and that's the danger of having your cornerbacks or defenders lined up a bit too far away. If you give them space to get up to speed, those hit moves become a lot more dangerous than if they're stationary.
And Matthew made some big plays earlier in the semis against vintage rookies who really took advantage of their female plays, but Matthew made some big plays in that game too, so
Yeah,
another threat to look out for.
Definitely not surprised here to see him do well. As Casey looks outside for a quick pass but can't find it. That's incomplete, leaving our score at a 13-8. I do want to take a little bit of this downtime for just a second to actually shout out the organizers of this event. I think we've said it a couple of times before throughout the stream, but at the Formosa Bowl here, the first time that this event is happening, I think doing an amazing job getting all the teams together, having everything set up for them. So thank you very much to the Chinese Taipei Federation of American Football for doing such a good job. As we see a nice juke move, but slips. I can't make it past.
Great positioning. A little bit short of the first. Maybe I'm guessing about from this view like 6 or 7 yards short of the first.
That sounds
so
about
for
right.
the first play of a drive, still great yards.
Yeah, should be happy with that one, especially after the rather inconsistent first drive. Getting back into your rhythm is what you want as an offense. High
Kensei
snap.
with the pressure.
Ooh.
Outside to number 1, you.
Oh, calling it incomplete, the referee, I think.
He may have stepped out first
Yeah,
or
he
stepped
might
right
have had
on
the
the line.
back heel on the line as he was catching that ball, bobbled it one time, and that might have been the split second that was missing.
Yep.
Good call here by the referee. Eagle eyes on the sideline. Now going into a third down situation.
And about
You might be
7 or
getting
8
nervous
yards.
here. Need the completion. Really don't want to go into the
have
4th
faith.
and 8.
Hamlin. Ooh, a little bit outside. That was intended for Pang.
Yeah, you can see here the defenders of Okinawa doing a good job to just be on top of their receivers, not allowing that quick pass game that the Archers like to rely on. So now we are in that situation. From a 2nd and 8, we go to 4th and 8.
Yeah.
That can get to your head real quick.
Let's see if they can complete this, because right now we have Okinawa with 13 and Archers with 8. So really they do want to score on, there's plenty of game left, but they do want to score on this drive.
You
if they can.
always want to score. That's one of
Yeah,
the base rules of flag football.
I want to
You
score
need
every drive.
every single score. Great pass, nice catch.
To number 20, Eric.
That's going to be a new first down.
In our notes, we have number 1 wide receiver in Taiwan is Eric.
That is something that a lot of people want to contest you for, but Eric here
Yeah.
showing his case, right? That was a nice catch on the sideline, looking down, making sure that his feet stayed inbound, not allowing himself the same mistake that one of his teammates made earlier.
Yep, earlier. And that's exactly what they needed to get the first, and it looks like they were about 5 yards past the first.
Quarterback
Hamlin.
looking very deep here,
Oh.
but got panicked by the rush. Kensei getting that work in.
Kensei really putting pressure on the QBs today.
Yeah.
He was earlier telling me he was the fastest person on the Okinawa team, and so he's always the blitzer.
I have no trouble believing that after the performances we've seen today. Let's see
Honestly,
what more he can put down there.
Like, Matthew has some speed too, but Kensei's really been locking it down in blitz.
Yeah, very well put together on this defensive side. The Okinawa team wasn't enough, obviously, to get them to the championship. Did fall to the rookies in the earlier semifinals, but now playing for prize money, as we mentioned,
Yeah.
they're still highly motivated to get this done.
Side snap to Eric, and then back to Hamlin, but that was a
Very
really
well
great
executed
acting.
feint.
Wow!
They're both looking at the quarterback. They're
Yeah,
fully
but
expecting the throw.
Eric was already making his way downfield.
Very
Hamlin
nicely done.
following through with the fake throw.
We both
but
got
with
fooled,
no
but
ball.
the defense, they knew what was up. The defenders swarming him pretty quickly. Got maybe an extra 5 yards after the handoff. Not that much. Good job. Nice play.
I definitely got faked out for a second.
Oh, me too.
Even until Hamlin did the whole follow through
I was
with
going
the
to say,
throw.
the arm went up and it was like, where is the ball?
There's the
Okay,
snap.
rolling to the right, immediately looking deep, and that's got to be
one.
a touchdown. Receiver number 1.
Touchdown by
Good.
you. Archers really needed that one. That actually brings them to 14, so they're 1 point over the Okinawa Crimson.
Yeah, now let's see. Again, number 4, Maggie, on the field, maybe looking for those points on the extra point attempt.
Yeah, I know they have about 4 girls.
Yeah, I was
They
told
had
4.
Maggie, Eugen, Linus. No, I think you were told 4 because I'm on their roster, but I tore my ACL.
Okay. Oh, no, okay. Very unfortunate
So
there.
really they have 3, but it looks like out of the women that they have on their team, Maggie's their wide receiver of choice.
Yeah. Interesting here, though, readjustments from the quarterback before the snap.
Ooh.
Good defense, but the referee whistled it dead beforehand. Not sure what the call is. But
Hamlin's
something
picking
must
up
have
his
happened.
flag, though.
Oh, might have been a sack then, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kensei, we have mentioned it before, really putting in the work today.
Yeah.
Added 1 more to the total.
Still, Matthew following through on that play, playing through the whistle, batting that ball down.
Yeah,
that
making
was
extra sure.
intended for Eric, number 20.
Yeah, going back though, I'm surprised to see that this time around they elected to go for a spread offense in the red zone. Rather unusual
But
if you only have the 1 attempt.
But that's what worked for them. Previously, when they were in bunch, they had a
Yeah.
hard time making that complete pass until that really last try with Pang.
Maybe the trust in their preparation there eroded a little bit after the troubles on the last drive.
Yeah, or maybe it's just making smart adjustments. Either
Maybe
way.
that's it, yeah. Maybe we're putting too much stock in this.
But yeah, talking
they'll-
about the girls on their rosters, they have Maggie, who's typically playing receiver in this game. We have
Yeah.
Eugen, who has been their rusher on defense. And then also on their roster is Linus. We haven't yet seen her in this game, but I do know that she's a newer player for the Archers, and this is her very first tournament. Deep ball from Hamlin.
Double move.
Oh.
Nice attempt at the catch, but just a little bit, maybe a hand width there between where the ball needed to be and where it ended up.
And actually, that was a replay attempt on the extra point, so I
Yeah.
don't think it was a sack earlier. It must have
Oh,
been
you're
something
right.
on the
Yeah,
defense.
completely.
Could have been a call.
But now, most definitely, this is the Taitung defense on the field.
This
we can
is
be
a
sure
turnover.
of that. I was going to say, it is a turnover now. 15-13, Crimson Fangs down by 2 points, looking to score. First play of the drive. Quarterback Casey receives the snap, looks to the right, but throws it over the middle, actually.
To Howell.
Howell trying to cut
Ooh.
back. Very shifty there. Violent breakdown. Very nicely done.
But great pull by Benji.
But yeah, can't get away from the defenders. 2 on either side. That's going to be a bit too much.
Yep. And I don't want to misspeak, but Benji also quite young. I think still in his teens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's another great thing about flag football, right? If you're not hitting each other, you can actually just use your athleticism.
Yeah, he's
Some
got
kids
fresh
have
legs.
it. Oh, yeah.
And looks like Benji is actually lined up as safety. So quick pitch to number 46, who's
And-
Kev.
And this time, Tev can't make the same miracle run that we saw earlier. So gets a good gain. I think they got it first down. What's the indication here from the referees?
I think just a little bit past or right at the first down
Yeah.
marker.
We'll have to see what number they raise on their hands. Nothing. Okay, we're just going to bet on the fact that this is indeed a first down. So 4 new attempts to get into the end zone. Casey again
Right
with
in
the
middle.
no-look.
Oh,
Ah, the no-look
collision.
pass. Rolling
we have
around on
an
the
archer
field.
on the field.
This will have to be an injury timeout.
Yes. We need a medic on the field.
Yeah, that collision looked pretty rough there. not
Yeah.
seeing each other at all. Both have eyes for the ball only.
They're both going for the middle.
I think
And,
every defender knows that feeling when all you can see is the ball and all of a sudden you're on the ground. It's
Yeah.
happened to everybody. So let's hope that the recovery is quick.
And
Yeah, I told him to.
Still in the timeout here.
And actually, I know that on the Archers, they do have a PT with them,
Very good.
Zihei, so you can see that he's kind of taking care of the players.
Yeah, but you can see here on the sideline during this break, the Crimson Fangs seeking the shade under their white umbrellas, trying to get away from the sun as much as they can. They must be gassed at this point, right? In their 5th game of the tournament, in the sun as well, hot out here.
But it looks like he got up.
Yeah, no need for assistance, can walk off by himself. That's always an encouraging sign. We wish a very speedy recovery. I do expect that he'll stay off for at least a play or two. Okay. Looking like a cover 2 shell here from the Archers. Oh, walking it up all the way to the line now, though. Everybody kind of close together. No, it must be a cover 2 with the cornerbacks lined up inside, safeties at the back outside, really trying to limit the potential of any plays. I think that's just a drop, unfortunately.
I know, but I think
the mental
Gen
pressure got to him.
felt
Yeah.
the footsteps coming.
The
from
mental
Eric.
pressure. It's a real thing in flag football. You might not believe it if you've never played, but you can hear the people, right?
You know,
Coming up
if
on
I
you.
was Eric, I would count it as a break. I'm like,
Yeah.
you heard my footsteps.
I was going to say, you want that line on the stat sheet, most definitely. But in any case, that looked well under control. He had nowhere to go, even if he did catch the ball.
Eric was right there.
Next attempt now must be 2nd down. Casey over the middle again.
Ooh, to
Defender on
Howell.
the ground. What happened there?
Two.
Might have tripped himself up, actually. Howell still good job playing through what might have been some contact, finishing the rep and getting a very big gain here. So very close to the end zone now. Only about, oh, timeout taken, it looks like. Yeah, players walking off the field. Looks a lot like a timeout. Don't know by who, but doesn't matter to us. Gives the Crimson Fangs some extra time to talk, that's for sure. It's always tricky here in the red zone. You can psych yourself out a little bit too much, maybe.
Do you want to be the commentator?
But already decided, walking back out to their positions now. And the defense looks ready to play as well. So we're getting back into the swing of things with an attempt at the end zone. 3rd down and goal in the red zone. Casey receives the snap, looks, fires to the back pylon.
Ooh,
Beautiful
that's
pass.
a nice catch.
Great catch.
And if my eyes are not deceiving me, I think that's Is that Kensei on the field? No. Who made that catch?
Number 18, that was,
Hiro-
oh no, sorry.
Hiromu.
Hiromu, you're right.
My
Sorry,
eyes
Hiromu.
deceived me for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
did they put Kensei on as a receiver?
No, great catch by Hiromu, putting the Crimson Fangs back in the lead. Obviously hoping to convert the extra point as well now. Going for 1 extra point. That really seems to be their comfort zone. Interesting to see how close together all these receivers are, but it works out very well. Over the back there, the receiver number 14, again, getting wide open. Easy catch, has to pick it up off the ground almost, but gets down there, makes the play. Oh, we have an extra visitor on the field. small child saying hi, wants to play for obvious reasons, right? It looks so much fun, and I can attest to the fact it is. So can you.
And he's wearing a Matthew jersey, number
Matthew's
11.
jersey right there. Maybe a family member in attendance. So must be happy with the performance.
So now we have 20 on the board for Okinawa, and
Yeah.
actually 14 for Archers.
Okay,
That's a completion
Yeah.
by Pong from Hamlin.
going back to that quick out, just a 5 and out, taking the easy yards maybe. I think that's what they're happy with for now. You can see though, the defense is talking about it, shaking his hand saying, come on, run it again, run it again. We're better than this. We can defend against that. We know they're gonna do it. Let's see, will we get a replay of that idea? So you should have your eyes on the center here. Which way does the center roll? Stops it this time.
Reaching it out.
Time running, timeout taken by the Taitung Archers. Couldn't quite make it out of bounds, so in the 2-minute warning, if your flag gets pulled within the field, time will run. Taitung Archers not a fan of that in this scenario.
Even in the first half.
Even in the first half.
Because this is playoffs.
Yeah, taking the timeout to get themselves composed and figure out how to attack this Okinawa defense.
You know, I think they really want to tie it up before the halftime.
Yeah.
And so that's why they're doing it. Eric really reached for the out of bounds.
Oh yeah,
Hamlin,
you can see it here. Is that a
That's-
catch? Outside,
ruled
referee
it
says
out.
no.
From this angle, it actually looked like his feet were still in, but
Kind of looked like he dragged those, yeah. Hard call to make in that situation. Obviously, the Archers would have hoped that the call was different, but it seems there was still time on the clock, and at least an incompletion stops the clock.
the clock, yes.
But yeah, you're right. Considering that the Okinawa Crimson Fangs will be coming out on
On the
offense in the
offense.
next half as well, that
Archers
really
really
puts
want
the
this
pressure
score.
on the Archers. Yeah, they need this score to tie up the game and not go down by 2 scores potentially if the Crimson Fangs have success in the next half.
Rolling,
rolling and
and a
throwing
deep
deep.
ball, but too far outside.
Well outside that ball. Just a miss by the quarterback, unfortunately.
And I believe that's a turnover on downs.
Yeah, Crimson Fangs offense coming onto the field.
So Archers really needs a stop here.
Oh yeah, if they score with time running out in the first half, that's a terrible spot to be because it would allow the Crimson Fangs to go up by potentially 3 whole scores.
If they score
That's
again
a
right
hole.
after the half.
Yeah, that's the hole hard to dig out of. But first off, everything is on the Crimson Fangs offense to just make this work. A little bit of a tighter formation here. Almost a bunch. Very surprising for the first play. They will simply kneel to run out the rest of the half. No need to take any unnecessary risks or tire out your players any longer. I think we can see a few of the effects of this very limited roster at this point.
That's the half. And so I think the Archers are happy that the Okinawa Crimson Fangs did not have another chance to score
Yeah.
before they called the halftime, but they will need a stop or 2 in order to tie it back up, and then
Yeah, I'd say at this level of competition, that's a pretty useful rule of thumb, actually, that as a team, you want to have 3 stops a game at least.
yep.
Otherwise, it's just an offensive shootout. And as much as everybody loves their offense, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out. And if there's one that just drops incomplete, you'll really miss that one if the other team keeps scoring. So as a defense, you always aim to get at least 3 turnovers.
So we'll see how the Archers adjust. You can see them making their way over to the tent, which just goes to show exactly how hot it is out here. They also have umbrellas out. Okinawa just kind of taking the heat.
Yeah,
But-
they're comfortable in the heat, though. They're doing well now. I mean, don't seem too bothered by it. Know that this is going to be the last half of football that they have to play for this tournament.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
ready to leave it all on the field.
And I don't blame them. They're in a good spot.
Yeah.
They're coming out on offense. They're up by a whole touchdown. Archers really needs to adjust both on offense and defense. They
Yeah.
really need some completions. They need to get the first. They need to score. Wouldn't be unwise of them to start utilizing their girls for those 7-point touchdowns.
Indeed, indeed. That's definitely on the offensive side. Using
I think because of the heat, they're actually calling halftime to be a whole 5 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's give these athletes a break.
So actually, Quentin, since we have so much time, how long have you been playing football?
Well, I started out actually in 2021 in the winter, so not
Okay.
that long ago.
But
yeah,
still like
just
a
about
good 5
years now. Yeah.
And did you start in Taiwan?
No,
Or where did you start?
I started out in Germany actually, where I'm
Okay.
from. So I did the shout out yesterday, but I'm happy to do it again because I learned a lot from all of you guys. The Baltic Blue Stars Rostock, my team in Germany, taught me all the basics that I needed to know and then
Amazing.
some. And we were lucky enough that we were playing in the German league at the time. So I
Okay.
got to play against some really great competition very early on.
Where
and
in
that really
Germany was
shaped-
it?
Oh, all the way in the north, so the northeast on the Baltic coast.
Okay,
Um,
hence the name.
Hence the name, that's exactly right. But the tournaments were actually all over Germany. So since it was the National League, we had to travel a little bit sometimes.
Yep.
But that was always a great experience. So same as the thunder rolls in here.
I don't
Maybe
think
we'll
I
have
don't
to cut
think
the
you
halftime
guys
short after all.
heard that on the mics or on the live stream, but just a huge roll of thunder just now sounded over the field.
Yeah, murmur going through the crowd. Everybody knows what that means. We have a prediction of heavy showers for the afternoon, but the sky is clear, so we're hoping that we stay in the clear until this game at least is finished.
I went straight to the baseball stadium. There's everyone.
Yeah, I think defensively speaking, the Taitung Archers really need to adjust a little bit away from this cover two potentially. They're just leaving a little bit much space underneath for the Crimson Fangs to find space to run the ball or even hit them with the late crossing routes over the middle. Always one of the weaknesses of cover two, obviously. So we'll have to see what is left in the barrel for the Taitung Archers, actually. And conversely, Crimson Fangs' offense seems to be rolling smoothly so far. And on defense, they're doing a good job getting those pass breakups. Also comfortable giving away the short gains. So I expect that to continue because if you're ahead, all you need to do is stay in the driver's seat. You don't have to attack too much. Don't give away big plays. Just limit whatever the offense is throwing at you, and you should be fine. Now we can even see players walking straight off the field, so I guess this break is going to be a rather extended one, but that is well deserved for our athletes here.
They don't even have any fans here.
Literally dying. You're doing a great job, though.
Kensei
We've
just
been
came over
commentating. We've
to
been
say
commentating
he's
on the way you
literally
rush.
dying in the heat.
Looks great. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okinawa Crimson Fangs from Japan.
Actually, nice here that team's having enough of a breather to even come over and chat to us a little bit here in the commentating booth, which, as we've mentioned numerous times, is rather far away from the field. So it's nice that they have that opportunity to take a short break. But I'm sure that when they do return to the field, it will be with all the utmost seriousness that this match for third place deserves. And that's the whistle of the referee. We're going back in for the second half of our third place match. Taitung Archers against Okinawa Crimson Fangs, with the Crimson Fangs in the lead at 20-14.
We had a wild Boomy up here, so I had to step away from the mic a little bit. Boomy from BKK Droids. We were just together in Ningbo last week. For some context, that's why I have stopped asking you about your story.
Oh, no worries at
but
all.
we can continue that conversation. But Boomy is the captain of the Thai BKK Droids team, and he came to visit.
Yeah,
So.
it's super nice. I think these flag community events really, as the name indicates, bring the community together. Right?
Yeah, it was like a little bit of a surprise because he's from Thailand,
Yeah.
and he's not playing with the BKK Vintage Rookies, but then he came out anyway to watch some of the tournament.
Yeah,
So it was nice
that's-
to see him.
That's just how immaculate the vibe is out here, you know. It's great time. Come to tournaments. I really encourage everybody. If you've never been, come out, come watch. It's a great time. If you're live, you can see everything for yourself as well. So it's a nice opportunity to be here and participate.
And so it looks like halftime is over, and we do have, like we were saying before half, the Okinawa Crimson Fangs on offense, already up an entire touchdown.
Yeah, I am happy to see, though, here, there seems to be a little bit of a defensive adjustment. You can see one of the cornerbacks on the Taitung Archers moved inside, actually. That looks like number 2.
And I think they have Benji rushing now instead of Eugene.
Yeah, different rusher, that's definitely true. Oh, completely faked out, though. Casey, with the pump fake, gets the rusher to bite and jump. Never something you want to do. The rusher, your feet never leave the ground at the highest level.
Benji did jump for that, and
But
Casey was able to evade.
Yeah, unfortunately still a drop by the receiver, so all that effort got Casey absolutely nothing. But never mind, go again, second down.
Casey motioning again.
Looking to the right, fires right.
To Ted.
And a quick flagpole, limiting the gain to just about 5 yards.
And I believe that flagpole was by Zihei, number 15. He's actually the one that I was telling you about earlier. He's the PT on their team.
Yeah.
PT by profession. So earlier when there was that maybe injury, he was right there.
Taking care of his teammates. Always important on the field, looking out for each other, you know. As we're waiting for this third down, taking a long time in the huddle, I wonder what Casey wants to dial up here. Looking at the playbook one more time, waiting for the snap.
Direct snap to Casey.
Looks deep.
Right in the middle.
Placement a little bit off on that one.
The defender right on him.
Yeah, but you can see it keeps working with these late crossers through the middle. That's really a very typical gap in cover 2 schemes. So even though defender Ren here, number 88, did a good job staying close, the ball was open. That was a great opportunity to throw.
Yep,
Just
and
missed it a little bit.
Like you said, that's the weakness in 2-2 coverage.
That's why I was so happy to see number 2 here drift inside as one of the cornerbacks in the front, because I was expecting this defender to stay inside, but you see him moving out here. Ball outside across the sideline.
I don't know if you saw that, but Zihei was motioning to Ren early to move out, and Ren didn't really make that adjustment soon enough, so then Zihei had to follow that one, and actually Matthew was open.
Yeah.
Deep, Ren didn't make that adjustment fast enough, so if Casey had thrown deep to Matthew, he would have been gone, it would have been the score.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, going for the safe play supposedly can bite you in the butt a little bit as a quarterback, you know. You always feel comfortable if there's one over the top and one deep. You feel comfortable throwing that 10 and out or shorter corner route.
Or maybe he didn't see it because it was a little bit after the play developed.
Yeah, in this case,
either way, it was a turnover.
The long bomb would have been the better choice. But yeah, turnover, great opportunity for Taitung now to
side snap to Hamlin.
Dropped.
Great pass breakup and flagpole. I think Matthew went for the flagpole. Kensei just immediately went to break up the pass as the rusher.
Yeah, good adjustment there. Sees the side snap and just decides to go that way and fully commit, as he should. Really works out there. Although I do think maybe the receiver could have held on to the ball.
It did hit him in the hands, it looked
did
like.
Hit him right in the hands. Oh,
side snap
again, but a different play. Double pass in the backfield, looking very
deep.
deep.
Pang.
Wide open.
To number 1, Yu. And so that's where you see Pang, who is a regular QB almost the entire tournament, and then the side snap to Hamlin, and then back to Pang to throw it to Yu.
Yeah, that experience shining through. Very calm and collected back in the backfield. Decides to just lob it over the top of the short defender. Finds a nice and easy completion at 10 yards. Just shy of the new first down, so midfield still to be crossed now in the third down.
So which is great positioning, still doing that side snap with a backwards pass to Pang. Pang really taking off.
Yeah, tricky this time. Faking out the same play as before, but then actually bringing the double QB back around to the side where the QB is still waiting for him. Opens up a lot of space to run downfield.
Yeah, and this is where you see some of that chemistry within the Taitung Archers because they do play together a lot.
Yeah, practice twice a week. Super nice to be able to do that in Taiwan. That's an impressive achievement, actually. I know a lot of other teams struggle to get their practices full once a week. So doing it every night on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I believe,
Yep.
super nice.
I'm in their chat. I want to go, and I can't because I'm halfway across the world.
Yeah.
Side snap the other way to Benji and then over to Ren.
Yeah, but defense number 32, Dima, had his eyes on the receiver pretty much immediately, attacked straight away and able to get a quick flagpole. Not allowing them to gather that speed, as I said. The open space really gets dangerous once the receiver gets going.
Yep. And I believe, is this last for the Archers?
This should be the second or third down.
I can't remember when they got the first.
Just on the play before this one, basically.
Oh, okay,
so this should be a second down.
So they have 3 attempts.
Let's see. The ref's unfortunately not with the hands up. Or maybe I just
or they
can't
are
see.
holding hands up. We just can't see that far.
Yeah,
but side snap to Hanlon again.
Ooh, dangerous throw into traffic there. You know, quick passes into the middle can be a bit of a different beast than those late delayed passes.
Yep.
Because there's still a lot of traffic going on early on in the play.
And it looked like Hiromu really wanted to get that interception.
He did, but couldn't quite get his hands on it. Still, if I'm the Taitung Archers, I'm wary of going back to that one.
Yeah, but I think Hamlin's trying to throw to the other side of the field of where he lined up.
No
You can
QB
see
lined up. We see the side snap, the toss, but couldn't hold on.
That's twice.
Yeah, you see the frustration there. You, hands on his knees, getting up a bit slow, saying, man, really wish he caught that.
Yep, yep. So they're about 7 yards from the end zone. And they really need this one to tie it up.
Yeah. They could still run it. That's another option, right? With a double QB in the backfield. That's been working out great for them. Cause confusion.
Earlier when they had Pang run downfield and gain all those yards.
Same formation, no QB in the backfield, so we know it's going to be a sideways snap. It is, and the ball's thrown over the top, collected, out of bounds is what the referee. The referee seems to be showing that it's out of bounds. Walking over for a quick conference there.
Yeah, it looked like almost that it was going to you again, but then Pang jumped up to grab it, and now it's up to the referees and their call.
Yeah. We'll have a quick talk. What's the call? Incomplete, out of bounds. That will be a turnover on downs.
Unfortunate for the Archers because they really needed that one to tie it up.
That would have been a great feeling, yeah. Now Crimson Fangs with a second opportunity to extend the lead. Couldn't make good on it the first time, but maybe this time around they'll make it happen. We have to see. I do think that Casey, the quarterback, will keep going back to those delayed passes over the middle. They've really been working out. He likes to do them as a no-look pass as well. You can see now, though, the eyes going over the way that the pass is going. Very simple, quick pass, and not too many yards gained on that. But still, any gain is a good gain. Second down and 14, I'd say, coming up. Defense very ready for this. You can see cornerback number 2 here. 10 is very close, actually, but drops out almost immediately. Can't quite follow, but makes the play, gets the flagpole. Another gain of about 7 yards, it looks like, from here. So did delay just that one step. You saw in the mechanics a little bit, dropping back in a nice back pedal, but couldn't quite make the brake step stick, and that delayed him just that one step that allowed the receiver to get away from him. Third down and midfield. Long time in the huddle this time around. Same lineup as before, a little bit tighter on the outside receivers. They like to have these outside receivers not quite use the outside space. Motion broken off, going deep, but almost picked that one off. Defense number 1, almost making that play. Really looked for it. That's exactly what the Taitung Archers need, to make the Crimson Fangs feel the pain and make them afraid of throwing those passes all the time. Motion again, breaking it off. Looks like it might just be the same play, but mirrored. Very deep pass here. Overthrown. Receiver couldn't quite find his way. Complaints in the backfield, a late flag thrown. Is this, okay, referees going in to deliberate. Not sure what might have happened in the backfield. I had my eyes downfield on the action, but we'll see with what call they emerge. Defense also looks a little confused on this one. Very far over to their own sideline, maybe still in discussion with their teammates. Meanwhile, the offense just taking some time to discuss maybe what went wrong on that last play. It really did look like they ran the same play again, but flipped it to the other side. And this time, Casey elected to throw it deep, but just overthrown. A trend that we already saw in the semifinal game that they played against the rookies. Flag is now waved. Okay, so no foul on the play, simply an incompletion, and that brings out the Taitung Archers offense against the Crimson Fang defense. So still not a single point scored in the second half in our 4th drive now. Waiting for the referees to get set up. Ball is ready for play. 3-by-1 bunch formation, something we haven't really seen very much from the Taitung Archers. Takes the snap, rolls to the right, looks for the quick completion. Well done. Nice short gain, 5 yards. Ball is ready for play again. 2nd down and 15 to midfield. Taitung really looking to put some points on the board now. Spread formation, the defense spreads out accordingly. Kensei coming in full speed, but the quarterback not scared. Great grab made by offense number 88 run. So that's going to be a gain that they're very happy about. Just across midfield, I believe. Oh, no, just short of midfield, actually, looking at the referee on the sideline here. So couldn't quite make it all the way to where they needed to get, but that gives them another opportunity to take a deep shot even if they wanted to. 3rd down, and with just inches to go, you would believe that a 4th down conversion is possible. They're taking it on the 3rd, no need to wait around. Casey with a solid flag pull, limiting the gain to not that much. But the Taitung Archers playing it safe better than sorry. Very nice deep completion previously from the Taitung Archers to run. So the quarterback really standing tall in the face of the pressure from Kensei and delivering a nice strike.
Score's still at 20-14.
Score is still at 20-14. No scores in the second half so far.
So really, Archers defense holding it down, giving their offense a chance to score, hopefully, to tie it up still.
Yeah, that's definitely what they're trying to achieve now. Again, a very good gain. Bringing us into what I believe should be a 2nd down.
Archers must be really kind of feeling the pressure to really score because they've made their way down the field quite a few times already.
Oh yeah, the red zone seems to be the problem, as it is for many teams actually. I know
Going
that
spread.
very much for my own. Yeah, you're right. Going to the spread again, they really do seem to prefer that look. Motion though, flag thrown. That might count as a false start. Yeah, that's a false start. I think one of the receivers moved as the motion started. Not the kind of penalty you're looking for this close to the end zone when you really need the score.
Yeah, you see the ref moving the line back, and the Archers have done away with that side snap.
They have, yeah. Going back to a more standard setup. Let's see if they stick with it or bring back the side snap. They did like to use that in the red zone.
Now it looks like they're about 15, 16 yards from the end zone.
Yeah.
I can't see what the refs are indicating on downs.
Yeah, me neither. But a lot of time here for the quarterback. Good breakup
by
the
Matthew
defense.
Hsu.
And again, we have
another
Taitung
injury.
on
That's
the field,
you on the floor.
PT.
So the medic rushing onto the field. Zihe right next to his teammate. Yu on the floor. It looks like Yu is able to get up, but he might need to sit out for a play or two at least.
As we see in the background, number 18, Hiromu actually safeguarding the ball for the Taitung Archers. Still holding on to it, I think. Has he handed it back? Must have handed it back at this point.
But
as we wait for the result of this injury timeout.
And you love to see Gen right next to Hamlin right now, both taking a knee, waiting for their teammates to be able to get up. It looks like it might be more serious than we originally thought. Yu now having to be carried off the field by his teammates.
Yeah, that looks
with
like
the medic right there.
That definitely looks like a more serious injury this time around.
Medic falling over with a bag of ice, hoping that he is okay.
At least we know that there is great on-site facilities here.
Zihe actually carrying him on his back over to the tent with the medic.
Yeah, that's definitely a very bad look. We wish him the very, very best.
And you know, it's unfortunate for the Archers because I know that when I'm playing and then you get a serious injury like that, kind of shakes up the whole team.
Yeah, takes the wind out of your sails completely.
And they were already kind of down one touchdown, really working towards. Yu was one of their first looks for several of their plays. And so let's see what they do.
Yeah, I'm looking for number 88, Ren, here to maybe get a deeper pass as he breaks it in late over the middle. But actually, we're going to the right side. Great pass backup by number, that's hard to see. I'm thinking it's number 32 here.
It was either Dima or Casey. They were both kind of in that same area. My eyes were actually on 20, number 20. Eric was kind of open for a while there, in the more towards the middle, but Hamlin decided to throw to the right.
Yeah. Well, sometimes as a quarterback, you can have that tunnel vision a little bit.
Yep.
But obviously not what you want when you're down by a score and in the red zone. Now this should be third or possibly a fourth down. I believe it will be fourth down now.
And actually I don't think Long was center before, but because earlier the center was Pong, but now it looks like we have Long, number 21, at center. A high jump
to set up
ball.
And throw. Yeah, but the jump ball couldn't win this 50-50 against the defender. So in the end, that's going to be broken up, incomplete. Although the refs are coming together again, a lot of these conferences in this game really making sure that we get the correct call. Good job on them.
Yes, I respect it. Being a ref is a tough job, as we all know, especially when there's money on the line, literally, and we're in playoffs.
There's a lot to play for here. Even though it's the third, fourth place match, it's not about only the cup, not about only the money. It's also about being able to say, you know, we went to this international tournament and we did well.
You know, the Archers, I'm going to toot their horn a little bit here.
Gladly, go ahead.
Because the Archers really, really worked hard for this tournament. The organizer, not just Willie, but also Remy, who's unfortunately in Taitung, back in Taitung because of a family emergency. But they're both archers.
Yeah.
And so actually I'm like staying with the archers here. And we've all been waking up at like 5 in the morning, 5:30 in the morning to get to the field early to set up everything for the tournament.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
these folks are actually playing on very little sleep. That's almost a pick. That was a
Drops
good
it.
look too.
Yeah.
Intended for, I believe, Ren.
Yeah.
Number 88 on the archers.
But the defender got a little bit overexcited, a bit too early, had the ball squarely in his frame, and simply dropped it.
Yep. Could have been an interception.
Could have been.
Still was a great pass breakup.
Yeah.
Archers really needed that touchdown.
Yeah. Wonderful early read, getting out in front that early and positioning himself that nicely. Could have carried that back quite a ways, I believe. But it's definitely a turnover in any case. That was the last attempt that the Archers had. So after 4 drives, we're still without a score in the second half.
All that tells me is that the way that Archers adjusted their defense is working.
It's working, absolutely. So
Because
now,
it doesn't seem like the Okinawa Crimson Fangs made too many changes to their offense.
yeah.
Quick motion by Matthew.
Oh,
Quick
fake toss
pitch.
to one side, but gives it to the other. Time is running, so we're in the 2-minute warning already.
That's to Tev.
We'll have to see how the Taitung Archers manage their time here. Remember, 2 timeouts to go, and they have to score, so they need the ball back at some point. They can't just let this clock run out on them.
Yeah, they must be hoping for a pick.
Oh yeah, that would be wonderful.
Hopefully they're smart with their time management, with their use of timeouts, with the clock. They still have Benji rushing, and maybe that's made a huge difference in terms of pressure.
Oh,
Right in the middle,
Oy,
breakup.
and another collision. Oh man, these collisions in the middle keep
That's
happening.
54, Hamlin on the ground.
Straight to the face.
And you know, Hamlin's been playing as our QB, and so that's a huge loss for the Archers if he can't recover, and it's more serious.
Yeah.
One of those more serious types of injuries. We have the medic running on the field again.
I can also most definitely personally attest to how bad those injuries can be.
Yep, those head-on collisions.
yeah.
I know Hamlin wears I believe it's the seismic headgear, so hopefully that's protected him a little bit, but really when you get knocked in the head,
Does he have a mouth guard?
I don't know.
That
That
bad.
could be a huge difference as well.
Very bad. Let's just hope that everything turns out well. He's being helped up already. That's a good sign, encouraging.
But this is the 3rd time that an Archer has been on the ground during this game. So they must be feeling really, really down, really discouraged.
Yeah.
They had a chance. They still have a chance, but you know how important that mental game is in football.
Definitely. If
And
you do want to look on the bright side, this does stop the clock for them. So at least until the snap is in, until the ball's ready for play, the clock is stopped.
But it looks like the refs are ready to keep the game going. And unfortunately, Hamlin is one of their most experienced players.
Yeah. Missing those leaders on the field can really be pretty bad for a defense. You always need the person on the field who can tell you, this is what we're playing, like this is the receiver that we're looking at, and the play we're expecting.
Yeah, so right now on Archer's defense, they actually have number 2, Tenshi, and I believe Zihe. That's a deep ball.
3rd down, and he gets the first. I think he ran over the first.
That's to Dima.
Yeah, refs indicating that the time stopped, so either he got out of bounds or he got across the 1st down marker.
Because the clock stops at the 1st.
Yeah. So that might just seal the game depending on how much time is actually on the clock.
Unfortunately, we can't see the clock, but
Yeah.
and we kind of have to go by feeling.
Instinct, yeah, it's all instinct.
But yeah, the Archers right now have UJ I believe she's number 8, playing linebacker.
Yeah.
And
Showing off the
number
versatility
88,
though.
Benji with the rush.
Yeah, getting nice and close there. Arms are up. Pass breakup
Again.
attempted, but at least the flags got pulled. Ren, good job on the defense there.
Again to Tev. I'm sorry, Dima, number 32.
Yeah, defending there. Ren on Dima, a matchup we've seen quite a bit of at this point.
Yep, and Okinawa just chopping their way down the field.
Yeah, definitely big strides here. It looks a lot different than what it was before. So unfortunately, these injuries really having a quite large effect on the defense for the Taitung Archers.
Yeah, and actually, to add a bit more to the Archers' play, it's actually started raining.
Yeah. Oh man. Hopefully they can get this game done before the rain really comes in to pour down. But the clouds are moving in overhead. So let's just hope that this game can wrap up, and let's see what the Crimson Fangs can put on the field. If they put this away with one more score, the game is pretty much nailed shut.
Side snap to Matthew.
Fake though, very long delay on that as Casey has to
Back
scramble.
to Matthew.
Gets it done though, flagpole is
Some
missed.
mispulls, flag.
3 flags fly in from the referees all at the same time. There must have been a flag guarding there.
As it starts pouring.
Yeah. These are those plum rains that Taiwan is famous for.
Yep.
In the early parts of June, they come in.
What's the call?
Yeah. Spectators from the sidelines seeking
Running
cover
out.
under the tents. But the players stay on the field, obviously. This is what they're playing for. 5,000 new Taiwanese dollars, a trophy, and the prestige of being able to say, hey, we placed third at this international tournament, the first of its kind in a long time in Taiwan.
And it looks like it was something on the defense because they've moved the ball
Yeah.
towards the end zone.
Home team really wants to make sure that they can
Quick
get this.
pitch.
That's a complete catch. That's a touchdown on the toss to number 32,
Dima, who holds on to the ball.
Yeah, through contact from 2 defenders, doing a good job making sure that that is secure. As now the poor players are really starting to get rained out. We've gotten the umbrellas out here in the commentating booth.
Just to protect my stuff,
Yeah,
you know?
severely necessary.
And our mics.
The microphones are also what I'm much more worried about at this point. As athletes ourselves, I think we're used to getting wet sometimes.
You
but
know,
these are intense conditions now.
it was so hot earlier that I feel like I had already taken a shower in my own sweat. It might be too long.
But now, okay, as we look towards the back of the end zone, steps out though. Nope, called good. That's a tough extra point conversion, putting the Crimson Fangs at 27 to 14.
And I believe, although they're calling games, or the Okinawa Crimson Fangs are kind of congratulating themselves, there was some sound because we're moving our table backwards out of the rain.
Yeah, so now Taitung Archers really, the home team, the organizers of the event, really have to give it their all to make this work. Need 2 scores in the span of under a minute, but a quick flagpole, the time is running, and that seems to indicate the end of the game. No, the referee blew the whistle twice for fun.
Everyone's kind of a little bit, what's happening based from this rain, which has really come down. We had to move our commentator booth back because the rain was too loud. Not really to get out of the rain, but because the rain coming down was too loud.
Okay, quick pass, quick completion to Maggie here. Time running again, timeout taken by the Archers. They know what's at stake.
I wish we had a clock so we could see how much time is left. And if the Archers have a chance to score 2 more times, because that's the only way they can bring it back.
Yeah, I think the Crimson Fangs will need to throw and assist with a little bit of the pick 6 if this is to become reality. I don't think they're going to want to do that.
Yeah, and the Archers actually, when they threw it to Maggie, they stayed in bounds.
Yeah, had to take it. And now a fumble.
You know, and I don't blame them.
That's the rain
pouring.
coming into play.
It's
The ball,
pouring.
yeah, ref can't hold on to the ball either. You can see it right there. So at this point, the ball must be super slippery. And I see a lot of gloves still on the receivers. I'm surprised those haven't come off already. So we might accept. Oh, Maggie though, ready with no gloves. Smart adjustment.
Benji keeping his gloves on. Zuhei also.
I think this is 4th down, so this is the one and only shot that the Archers are going to get if they want to keep this game competitive.
Pong back at QB because Hamlin's still out.
Yeah, side snap again, trying to make it to the 1st down. Oh, must
and
have been a
running
third down.
out.
Okay. And running out, yeah.
But hey, running
Did he
out
make it
right
to the
before the
sideline?
first.
He did make it to the sideline. Clock is stopped, so now this should be fourth down. I'm sorry for misleading everybody. It's a little bit hard to tell.
No, I think you were right because it looks like Okinawa is getting ready to have their offense out.
Oh, yeah. Then I'm very surprised by the voluntary stepping outside. Maybe just a little bit of a mental mistake.
Maybe he
Very
thought it was third,
understandable.
yeah.
Very understandable, and such chaos at the end of a very long tournament day.
Yeah, it's really been a little bit of a lot of bad luck for the
Yeah.
Archers here with multiple injuries and then the rain really
Oh,
coming
yeah.
down, pouring as
That
they
looks
need
a
to
lot
score.
like the victory formation on
Yep.
the other end there. Takes a knee.
Okinawa taking a knee.
Hopefully not in the end zone. That would be a safety. That would be a way back, but I don't
No, I
think
think
it
they're
was.
safely at 5 yards.
Yeah.
And the ref just called the game.
Yeah, that ends it.
Unfortunate for the Archers. Hoping that all of their players on the sideline are okay.
At the same time, congratulations to the Okinawa Crimson Fangs
Yeah.
coming in third at the Formosa Bowl 2026.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
have...
now referee down on the field. Pardon me, but that was a surprise.
Yeah. I saw him go down, but I couldn't tell if it was for fun or just... I don't think it was an injury. I think
Yeah.
he just kind of collapsed into the rain.
Okay.
He was
As-
probably already soaked.
Yeah, as we see the handshake lines forming now, showing each other respect after a hard-fought game, well-earned third place for the Crimson Fangs, but hotly contested by the Taitung Archers.
It was very close.
Yeah.
And Archers had a good chance to come back. Very few scores in the second half.
A single one
Just
touchdown,
one.
all half, yeah.